Hello, friends. Good morning. Good evening. That is an echo that we're gonna get rid of. There we go. Aeonion, Michael. What are these nonsense words? Oh, you're playing a game. It's like, is my whole chat having a stroke? I keep forgetting I have words. Louis, welcome in as well. How's everyone doing today? You will forgive me and you will excuse me, but today we're gonna do something weird. See, whenever I press this button, I'm always like, is my camera zoomed in like this? Because sometimes it is, like when I'm... Oh no, when I'm on Discord. So that sounded weird. Like, I'm never on Discord sat here zoomed in, I promise you that. But, I don't know why I'm talking about it. Anyway, hope everyone is doing well. Love the headset? Yeah, it's for the spoopy games, right? The headset for the immersion and the background music, and the spoopy bits are back as well. Just for this playthrough, because it's a spoopy playthrough, I think everyone's ready for jump scares. If you're not ready, tough shit. I brought back the 111, 555, and 1111. So I toggled them back on, but only for this playthrough. But yeah, headset is on today, and we're gonna do something different. I actually don't have a scene for Paranormasight just yet. Maybe I do, because I did react to something. Give me one moment. I think I might be able to find something. Oh yeah, I actually do. Actually I do. Oh, it's just the letters, isn't it? I think I actually have another, Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I don't want that one. Give me just a second. I want a pretty picture. This one. Perfect. How's everyone today? Yeah, this one will work. Horror game and a Japanese visual novel. Exactly. The first one was really, really weird, Michael. I loved it. Can't wait for this. Like, Japanese games are weird enough. This one, I heard, is proper weird. I don't know anything about it, but this is basically the loading screen of the game. I'm not a huge fan of water, as you know, but it looks kind of beautiful, doesn't it? So we'll try. Here we go. You'll play your favorite game? FF11, nice. FF11 is great. I started a little bit with Neon, and we're gonna be playing some more of that. How about this? Like, I'm trying not to have it too bright, but also like I'm not sat in complete dark, cause holy shit. I'm gonna load up the game. It might be loud at first, and I have to switch to the other screen. So bear with. I don't know how loud it's gonna be, because I've not touched it yet. Just a moment. Jesus! Fucking hell. I want to move it to the other screen, if possible. Just a moment. I still can't see the chat. Jesus. I warned you! Holy shit! Still loud! Fuck me. Oh my god, it's still loud. Wait. Oh, is that the button? Yeah, I can't hear my own thoughts. Can you? This is really loud. Okay, give me a second. I have to fix this. Holy shit! You hear me? You hear me fine? It's so loud. I actually have a manual switch on my headset, so I'm gonna turn it down for me. Oh. Okay, is this okay? It's not too loud for you? Okay. Oh. Okay. Cheers. I'm already freaked out. Did not need that. Oh, thank you, Nian. I appreciate that. You guys have no idea. I'm actually so looking forward to this game, and I know that nobody knows anything about this game, which is completely fair and completely fine. It's like one of those Square Enix games that people just don't know about. It came out yesterday. You don't hear anyone talking about it, do you? So, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna play it. I'm really excited for it. I don't think my controller can work. Oh, my controller can work with it. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Shall we? Is there streamer information? No. Start game. I don't know if it's gonna be loud and anyway. Let's go. I'm so looking forward to this. Such a good soundtrack as well. Don't like it. We're not gonna play it. I don't like water. My apologies for the wait. Welcome. Welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. I love this man. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive in to our story. But there are some important matters that I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. Yeah, this is a Square Enix game, exactly. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. But we get to also just save. This is really cool, like we can read profiles of all the characters that we meet. From here you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings to auto mode. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. Yeah, good thing you brought up volume, right? If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. But you don't have to worry, because Vee will read. I recommend you check the brightness, control, and other settings now before continuing. Why does he recommend to check brightness? Is brightness here? Oh, okay. Like this? Oh, no. Like this? It's always visible. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, we know how to play. Now, let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may move the right stick to look at your surroundings. It's a puzzle game, by the way. You will once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. No! Does he really want me to do it? How do I look behind me? Move the right stick to look behind you. Oh god, here we go. Oh no. is he? Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's the other side. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Only I can scare myself in a tutorial where there's nothing happening. Wonderful, well done. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please go ahead and try with me. Bravo! A fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options such as these. You may find it useful to use the directional buttons to select your desired option. Aha. Do not fear, you will come to know where we are eventually. Use the L stick to move your cursor to the storyteller's face to talk to him. I just did that. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a check mark will appear next to it, like so. Because you're doing a single turnaround. Because I know the things that can happen from the first game. I'm scarred. Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there's no need for concern. It is for that reason I'm here to guide you after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, yes, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Oh my god, the water sound effects? No bueno. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Great game, highly recommended. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? I am. Is that so? So we have met before then. You look quite different during our previous encounter. Yeah, I had green hair. I'm happy he remembers. I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. In that case, there's nothing I need to warn you about. Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. The tale you're about to experience concerns a number of legends, passed down in Isebe, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Like, I don't know why I'm diving into this trauma. I don't like water, like big bodies of water, like oceans and seas and whatnot. It's like, in my opinion, people don't belong there at all. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikumi, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned, there are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. These are only some of many legends. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Aha. Oh, so this is the background of the place where we're gonna be. Mie Prefecture. It's located in the eastern part of the Kii Peninsula in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland, and falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions, measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 from east to west. It has a narrow, elongated shape known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of Mie Prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Ise Province. It was also purported to be the land whither repaired the waves from the eternal world, which led to the establishment of Ise Shrine as a place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from the one in which we live, often described as an eternal paradise. Ise was seen as the land where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. Okay, famous spots, local specialties, okay. Ise Bay, also known as the name Sea of Ise, Ise Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Although its exact range varies, its name it refers to the area surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Kape Irago in Aichi reference to Kape Daio in Mie Prefecture. Mermaids. A general term for a half-human, half-fish being. Their first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki Chronicles of Japan. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most records are anecdotal reports of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places. In ancient Japan, as well as in other parts of East Asia, depictions of mermaids often blurred the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yaobikumi throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaid mummies were exhibited in sideshows, and illustrations and literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. Hey Heather, welcome in. How are you today? We're playing a new game. Have you heard of Paranormasight? Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of Greek mythology, sea monsters that, over time, came to be represented as the familiar half-fish, half-human figures. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encountered them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voices. Many records of mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest that mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong. Ah, 1 week to thirst over. I see. Yeah, it's a game that people don't really know about. Essentially, it's a visual novel, but it's also a horror game. So we're just starting the story. It's essentially about the legends of mermaids. As the story just told us, it is believed that mermaids are the beings that people tend to eat to gain immortality. That's pretty much all that we know that I think would be important from this text. So it's a story game, but also a horror game. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I'm looking forward to it. I loved the first Paranormasight game. This is the second one, but the story's not related. Ah, yes. The files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. I'll read you all of it. You know I will. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there's a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place in Kamishima, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. We're gonna do this often, so buckle up. An island situated between the Atsumi and Shima peninsulas and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of Toba City in the Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population about 900. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape with kame, meaning turtle in Japanese. I think this really helps with enjoying the story, like if we read all the files, right? Do you like this? Famous for its karst landscapes and other beautiful scenery, Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character, Kameshimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island. Sorry about that. Give me one moment. Stop! If nothing else, please remember that. I didn't read it because I had a pop-up. Remember what? What did they say? God damn it. What did they say? What do I need to remember? The one thing they said, if anything, please remember that. I don't know what it is, and I clicked on it. God damn it. How do I see the... Wait, maybe menu. Okay, you will experience the events through the eyes of a young resident of the island. One Yuza Minakuchi. There we go. Of course, the Greeks added half woman, half fish part to mermaid lore. They're the same people whose gods are almost always stars. So one god was horny and another got jealous, and Zeus was a jerk. Right? At least, like, I don't know how mermaids came to be attractive. That's the thing. Like, I don't know where that was in the story, because Japanese mermaids seem to have been grotesque. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. He's alright. This story is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legend. Please note that one of the locations that appears in this game, Kamishima, is a fictional island, with something I didn't get to read. Did you come to me, or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. The Tales of Ise, Passage 69, Kari no Tsukai. August 7, 1980-something, morning. Torba City, Mie Prefecture, Kamishima, Southern Sea. So the game is set in the 80s. How nice. Azami says, right, this should do it. All good to go, Yusa? Yep, ready as ready can be. I feel so light. I bet I could even outswim a shark. No, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamishima's patron saint of diving begins today. Kamishima Youth, Yusa Minakuchi. Right. Shall we read about him? Of course. Male, apprentice ama diver, 18 years old. A young man, born and raised on Kamishima. Although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year. But upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. At present, he's caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamishima, and he has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself. His grandma is badass. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. His current diver is rank 1. Like, holy shit, his parents died in a large-scale maritime accident and he's going diving. Holy shit. Like, that's actually incredible. His current diver rank is 1. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy the same age, and eventually it became common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamashima's inhabitants treated Yusa, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yusa's eccentric exploits, but he's always quick to laugh and follow his lead. This is funny. The storyteller, the guide to those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. He looks like just some Square Enix dude, right? Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive. But this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Best friend. Okay, his name is Azami, our name is Yuza, I think. Let's read about him. 19 years old, fisherman. A young man born and raised on Kamishima. He has been friends with Yuza since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he too would one day become a fisherman, which he did do. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, oh shit, his dad too. His mother, an ama diver, took on the responsibility of raising Asami and his much younger brother on her own. During the closed season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Asami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a 4-class boat pilot license while helping with fishing around the island. He is now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yusa, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yusa when he left to attend high school on the mainland, and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yusa would be leaving his job and returning to Kaneshima to take care of his grandmother. Oh, thank you for the shout out to Heather. Heather is awesome. Heather loves RPGs and has a very similar taste to me. You should follow Heather. No need to worry, Asami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. Haha, I'll hold you to that. The diving minigame, oh god, will now commence. Follow the instructions to get used to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. I didn't follow the instructions. What's the instructions? Begin? What? Only 2 controls are needed. Stick, look around, perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat depending on situation. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with an exclamation mark. Begin by looking around to try and locate any potential catches. Okay. Harvest? Did I? Oh, okay. Oh, so now I'm swimming. Hey, Steva, welcome in. Return to boat. Oh, my oxygen gauge will decrease. That's really stressful. Wow, okay. Be sure to go back on the boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat anytime by turning your viewpoint upwards and selecting return to boat. Your remaining oxygen will continue to decrease on the way back, so don't wait until it's too late. Aha. Am I dead? I died! Let me do that again. Oh shit, okay. Alright, I got it. Shit! Oh my god, my worst fears. Looks like I'm alive. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. This, for some reason, seems pretty vital. Gathering, searching, swimming, diving. Higher level means you can stay underwater for longer. You can swim faster and return to boat faster. You'll have an easier time gathering sea creatures. You can detect sea creatures from further away. Let's go with diving first. I don't know. Oh god. I did not know about this. Steve, how are you today? This is a weird little game. Okay. That covers the basics. Replay the tutorial? No. No, I don't want to be in the water more than necessary. Can fabricate a bigger oxygen tank? I don't know. That sounds like Subnautica shit or something. Yeah, honestly. No, I was reminded of Subnautica. I was like, I don't think we have that. But yeah, it's a creepy little game. We have only just started. Okay. Looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. Please, no. A balloon. Abalone. The biggest? Oh, the biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. Why is he going? Haha, this art. Is there more, No. But remember, sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. Okay. Oh, there we go. I wonder what's gonna kill us first. I'm starving for these fishing skills or the mermaids. Wow. Okay, there's I'm not gonna read all this. This is a tutorial. We're good enough at this. Yeah, this is fine. Diving tips. Underwater gathering log. Okay. Amma divers. Oh, this is story. This is fine. The term Amma, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It is said that they practice free diving, both to prevent over-harvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Hey Omega, welcome in! You're just like me at work. V has arrived, everything's still on fire. It's really good, Steve. It's actually such an underrated game. The first one came out like 3 years ago. It's a Square Enix game and nobody really knows about it at all. But I played the first one and I loved it. So this is the second one, but they're not story related, I don't think. Although Amma divers operate in many regions in Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of Amma divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the Saiman and Doman symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing white attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in the Shima region. Despite high population of Amma divers in Ise Bay, there are none to be found north of Ise City. Good job, B. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allowed for net fishing, the rocky seafloor in the Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of free diving as an alternative. Abalone harvested by Amma divers in Kusaki town and Toba has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods known as noshiawabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamatohime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for a suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an Amma diver named Oben, the princess found him exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone will be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the Amma divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals. What is wrong with me today? And there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offerings during Shinto festivities. Although Amma is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man, when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman. When the language is set to Japanese, aha, okay. Hey Negan, welcome in. How are you today? They were playing Paranormasight too. I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe they made another one, and I'm really happy because normally when games aren't like super popular, sometimes they don't get a sequel, but they did get a sequel. I'm really excited for it. How are you today? It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready. Oh god, do I have to do more swimming? Gathering. Sure, I'm gonna dive. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Begin. Okay. Oh, shit. I think I should go out. Yeah, I'm gonna get outside. I really didn't want to die there. Ah, I see. Have you finished 4? Do I get another rank? I do. I'm gonna go with gathering faster. Wait, do I have to dive more? Oh, am I looking for that little thing? I think I am. This is really scary. There's nothing here. I'm gonna die. Ah, oh, motherfucker. Alright, I'll retry. At least we found what we were looking for, so that's good. I'm gonna die again. God damn it! Oh, thank you for the stream streak. Ah, I see. No, I understand what you mean. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I can't... Okay, we're just gonna have to find this thing first.
Goddamn right.
I'm gonna return to boat. I did see your streak. You're finally back. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to grind this out to be able to comfortably get that thing. I'm not even rank 4. Oh god. Oh. I don't know about this whole diving thing. You know I don't like this. Like, obviously I'm liking the game, but I didn't know how vital actual diving was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be more story oriented and less scary in general. Oh my god. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Oh, I lived! I think this is what I was looking for. Give me rank 4, come on. I'm gonna have to swim faster. Because, ouch. Rank 4? Oh, do I get rank 5? Let's just make sure that all skills are at rank 2. Okay, what now? Can I stop diving? Like, why are they making me do it? To get the thing, right? Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you've got a better grasp on things now. For sure. I felt like my diver rank has gone up at least a bit, too. Hey, Worth, welcome in. What's up? How are you today? Worth, have you heard of Paranormasight? They're good games, very story oriented, and apparently we go underwater, which is not what I prefer, but here we are. Yeah, I could never play Subnautica. I tried. I played for like an hour, and I'm kind of not a fan of like water, like bodies of water that are very large and dangerous. I don't like it. So this game is definitely a challenge. Yeah, Subnautica's fucking scary. I am a little bit, Steve-o. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And thank you for the shout out to Worth. Worth, how are you today? Headset look is kind of hot. Oh! Oh, it's like kind of hit? Like hit and miss? Oh, but thank you. Good morning, Cam. Doing well today. We're doing a lot of story. How are you? This is a creepy fucking game already. Just because we go underwater. Smooth. Yeah, I'm a little phobic, so this game is a bit unnerving to play through. Do you feel any different now? Just scared. Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope. I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yusa I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? What? What do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Go back immediately or nothing? I guess go back immediately. You got it. Kamishima Port, here we come. I guess that's where we go. I don't think there's anything new in the files. This was relaxing so far. So far, no issues. August 7th, afternoon. Hey, Yusa. I took your catch to the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Did you steal my money? If you keep this up, you should be able to make a healthy profit, even with the price of gas. Guys, how are you liking the soundtrack so far? Really cozy, isn't it? That's great. I'll have to keep at it then. There you are, Azami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Says Chie. Oh, there's Chie in this game as well. Aw. Oh, is that Chie? I did not expect that. I like almost expected a Persona 4 Chie for some reason. Yeah. I spat out my coffee. How's your back doing? What? That's a weird question. Not going to get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. Oh, what kind of TikTok and Reels do you do at work? If it's not a secret. It sounds like you're social media manager or something like that. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because of the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Oh, watching! Oh, okay. I see. I thought you were making them at work. I see. Hey, Jack! Welcome in. What's up? Jack, we're playing a spooky game today. It's still cozy. You've arrived just in time. It all leads back to Persona 4, right? It was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Azami. You young ones never listen, do you? Veteran Ama Diver. Oh, maybe that's his mom, right? I think that's his mom. We're gonna read everything. Buckle up. Chie. The de facto leader of the Ama Divers on Kamishima. 59 years old, holy shit. She's a highly influential figure on the island. She married into a family on Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20, and has been working as an Ama Diver for close to 40 years, rarely missing the opening day of each dive in season. She has displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as Chia the Mermaid for the deft ease in which she moves through the water. In her heyday, she earned more money than her husband, enough to send all 3 of her sons to university, an achievement that she takes great pride in, and also earned her considerable authority in her household. Of course it did. Now a grandmother to 7, a back injury has led to her being less active than she used to be, but she's still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming shows no signs of decline, continuing to inspire others even now. Her estimated diver rank is 67. Ours is 2. All the love in the chat. And going out with the Mikanuchi boy, of all people. Wait, who? Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him- Oh, with me. Going out, like dating? Not dating. Just going out. Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a damn second. Don't tell me he went out to dive. Hey, sometimes creators can be lazy fucks as well. I can't read that. I'm gonna skip it. I'm ignoring it. I did. Why do you ask? Why'd you ask? I did, but why do you ask? Am I not allowed to be an ama diver? Jesus fucking Christ! Absolutely not. I won't allow it. That rang in my ears. What is with the face? What? Why? Yusa is a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become ama divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying you shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene is what it is. Wait, why? Everyone agreed to put up with him being on the island for Tsuyu's sake. But now he gets it in his head to go diving of all things. Have you no sense, boy? His parents died in a diving accident for backstory. Seems like I'll have to have a few words with Tsuyu. You not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You'd better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? I'd rather not. Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to lay into Yusa like that. English in the chat, please. We all speak English here. What? You really don't think anything of all this, after what his mother did? Wait, what? Nope, not at all. Yusa hasn't done anything wrong. What did his mother do? He was a victim of the disaster too, maybe more than anyone else. What's with the... Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea. The same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. Oh, is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit, though. To hell with the weather forecast. It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see why we've got to stay in the god of the sea's good graces. No doing anything to upset them. Got it? Don't let it get you down, Yusa. She isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. Guess they all have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. It seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. How? It was a weather accident. Yeah. I guess wanting to get to the bottom of things here was one of my reasons for becoming an ama diver. It's how we talk working in the gravy mines and on the Yorkshire pudding tree farms. What's a Yorkshire pudding tree farm? What? Southern Sea disaster. Oh, we get to find out what happened to his parents. A localized storm that broke out. Those look like Titanic. What the fuck? Broke out in the sea to the south of Kamishima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. 3 fishing vessels that set out to sea from Kamishima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dragged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor— oh shit! He was on the boat! The sole survivor was Yusa Minakuchi, that's us, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mari Minakuchi, as well as Azami Kumoi's father, Kokichi Kumoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. Captain, small-sized fishing vessel, foundered. Okay, lots of people. When the boat the Minakuchi family was on about to sink, Mari and Tosuke Minakuchi put a lifebuoy on their son Yusa and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yusa was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the lifebuoy, and was successfully rescued. Is that how we read it? Hey Skybird, welcome in. Not us getting all sorts of English in the chat today. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened at that time. The accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and ama divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the lost. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yusa, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unnerving, and Yusa became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. Azami Kumoi, himself having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yusa, who had lost both of his parents before his very eyes. As investigators confirmed, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of the disaster, despite not having gone out to fish. Yusa only remembered his parents telling him to come with them, and the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. Ah. Interesting. So they weren't actually— oh, it's like Bowie. Oh, I don't know how to read it. Thanks. It was not long before speculation began that Maru Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden, localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken of her husband Tosuke, so his mom was blamed for the accident somehow, but we don't know why. It's pronounced boy? So like a life boy? As rumors that Mare had brought disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yusa's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn toward Yusa and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. Even now, 5 years after the accident, feelings of animosity towards Mare Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. So it's really boy. That is weird. Ah, okay. moment. Wait, more? Oh, this is about his mother. We don't know her age? How come we don't know the mother's age? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm probably the person who wouldn't say it right. You know, you guys would know. Yusa Minakuchi's mother, having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. She was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Maru Somikawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains and that she had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. Although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. Like, could they say no to that? Like, do you have to, like, apply for a visa to live on this island? What is this? Serbian speaking English is absolutely insane. I still have things to learn. Like, I have gaping holes in my English. Listen, trees until winter to burrow into the snow. To Sunderland. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the ama lifestyle and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for freediving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi, that's her husband, acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. Wait, what? The two would go on to have a son of their own. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Tsuyu Minakuchi is her father-in-law. Because it says, during this time she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza, that's me. Despite this, Mara was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Okay. No worries, Jack. Enjoy your foods. What's a gnosh? Or whatever. Or scran. What is that? Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mara under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The three generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. I don't think she was responsible at all. I think they just wanted to blame someone. I always did want to visit Birmingham because of the Peaky Blinders. G is silent. Best line for eating. Oh, so it's like nosh or something? There's an entire article about its pronunciation. Google's a minefield. Oh god. I love how this is a topic. Now, see, if I ever went to England, I would like to rewatch Peaky Blinders first. Because if I was to go with Neon, I'd like to show him, like, some of the places, like, where, like, if we were to go, I would want him to see the shooting places as well. Like, obviously it looks a little bit different, but it would be nice. I love Peaky Blinders. One of my favorite shows. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but it can go on forever. No, the show has like 5 seasons. Hey, you two. Hmm? Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Kikuko. Kikuko. Okay. Yeah, you two over there. Can I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. Local Ama diver. Right. Whose girlfriend is it? Who is she? There's gonna be a lot of reading at the beginning so that we can get to know the characters. Kikuko is 28 years old. Never mind, she's old. She's old and I'm older than her. I need to shut up. A woman born and raised in Kamishima. Unmarried. Smart. She's known for her friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the islands. Ever since her school days, Kikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make a life for herself elsewhere. While most of her classmates began working as ama divers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a boarding school as a first step towards fulfilling this goal. Going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in general administration at a company in Ise City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling menial tasks, like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually, recognizing that success as an ama diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing, and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. Despite her late start as an ama diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during her school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn out good results. And she has since earned the respect of even the veteran ama divers on the island. Her estimated diver ranks 41. Yeah, I think she's single cam. I'm not doing it justice as an audiobook, I think, but I do love reading these. Yeah, it's not an inmate. Sorry. Kikuko has a scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worried that the large birthmark on her face is to blame, but Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which has caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. It's a very story game. You know, it's a lurk game, essentially. Yeah, turned down by all of that. I think she's cute. Like, who cares about the birthmark? Look at her. Cute, thanks. I knew I could rely on you young ones to help out. Right? Even she knows she's old. Young ones. You're a young one too, Kikuko, they argue. Ah, how kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who would say that, though. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stowed away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm too? Yep. Pretty silly when the weather is this good, huh? It's not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chia giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming an ama diver, Yusa? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Tsuyu?
It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
Swaggy Variety Gamer just raided with 4 views.
Swaggy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. My name is Vee, and today we're diving. I'm so sorry. I'll never do that again. We're playing Paranormasight 2. I'm doing well. Sorry, forget that. Scratch that. Didn't happen. I'm so sorry. Hope you're well, Swaggy. It's an awful joke. I cringed like this as soon as it came out of my mouth.
It's truly cringeworthy.
So bad. How was your stream, Swaggy? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today? Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Tsuyu? Yes, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in ama diving. Gran was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer her up a bit. Oh, I'm glad you had fun, Swaggy. If you do need to raid and run, feel free to do that. Your community is in trying hands. But yeah, having a good day. We're doing Paranormasight 2, which is a new game that just came out. Paranormasight 1 is probably one of my favorite visual novels. It's a horror game. So be mindful of like jump scares, and we also have the scary bit alerts on as well. So today you've all been warned, but I have a headset, so you shouldn't. Anyway, you want to follow in Tuyu's footsteps? Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back here. If they heard you went diving, there'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that set against Yusa going in the sea? I've never heard anyone saying anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yusa. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. No, I won't pin it. Like, I don't want to advertise it too much, but it's there. Basically, 111, 555, and 1111 that we had before. They're back on, but just for the Paranormasight playthrough, because it's already jump scary, and, you know, people are prepared, so I'm not too concerned about it. No worries, Swaggy. Get some rest. Oh, thank you so much, and I'm glad I'm your lurk channel. But yeah, today beware in case there are, you know, jump scares or alerts or something. Just in case anyone's going to bed, you know, make sure to keep it at a, a little bit of a lower volume. I can't deny there's been a creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. It's some sort of disaster does end up happening again, and Yusa gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to. That'll probably be it for him. Like, why is everyone so against me? That's what I don't get. Yeah, me neither. Do people seriously believe Yusa's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yusa's family. It's so stupid. Yeah, the music right now is pretty chill, isn't it? Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it. So making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if this storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing. A different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told, and no one will get on your case, yeah? Oh yeah, that sounds fun. Give me a break. Why has he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima just like everyone else. Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? That's mean. Maybe. But I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age. Then you'll just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Toxic. Did his mom ever even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Tsuyu what she knows? Tsuyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything. And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? Dude, I love the art. It's so good. You might be right. She's pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you've just gotta grin and bear it. For everyone's sake, eh? Sure. I actually forgot to hover over people. I don't think I can just yet. Thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Higoko really seemed like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on the edge than I thought. I love the faces. Like, look at the thinking face. It's so funny. I don't know. Like, they all have a... It's so funny. It's kind of like it is a mystery, but I actually don't know the story yet, because this is just an intro. Basically, his dad died 5 years ago, and his parents, both of them died 5 years ago in a fishing boat accident, but everyone blames his mom because she was weird. So that's pretty much it. So now there's like a massive prejudice against him, just because, you know, he's... I mean, just because he's their son. So that's the story so far. Thought your mouse was a fly? Oh, really? Yeah, I was just trying to, like, cover over. No, I was just trying to, like, point at... Yeah, they blamed the weird one, because she was, like, doing sussy things during the night or something. Like, I don't know what she was up to. I was like, what did I do now? Yeah, the art is nice, and they're all blinking and everything. I've gotten the sense that I'm not really welcome here, ever since I came back. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. Seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it had to do with what we're looking into. I think he's trying to look into who's responsible for that accident 5 years ago and why they died. So it's kind of like a mystery, I think. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Tsuyu have to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Dude, zooms can be really creepy, right? Look at this. Is he gonna open his eyes? That would be creepy. However, that night would see the unprecedented calamity descend upon Kamishima. Oh, I thought we were gonna go talk to people. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. What? Hidden? What is? What, Mare? Your mother left us. Or Mare. Oh, so that was the intro. Jesus. Gran? Dude, what's wrong? Wait, did she die? Did someone kill her? What the fuck happened? No way, even Chie? Is she dead as well? We only just met her! The fuck? What the hell is happening? Yusa, your head! It's... my head? What's wrong with my head? Fucking hell. Proper weird. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that even if you continue down this path, you will be helpless to prevent the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima. Yusa Minakuchi's bleak fate will likewise remain unchanged. If I may, perhaps it would be prudent to ignore this route for now and turn your attention elsewhere. Once you have found a way to proceed, you may return here to confirm the results for yourself. So we don't actually know what happened. Oh, I love Digimon Survive. I fucking love it. It's dark. It's gritty. I played through the whole thing. It's an amazing game, and it also has like a board turn-based combat. It's really good. Oh my god, he's on his face.
Speaking of diving, Dobby loves diving. Fucking muff diving. Olympic gold medal Minch high dive. Someone get a fire hydrant, because Dobby is on fire.
What? Why did he go like quiet when he said a fire hydrant? Thank you, Jack. Oh god, fuck's sake. Metal Minge high dive. I'm dying. From here, you will return to your first diving experience, from which you may seek another way forward. Wait, what? If I may, I suspect you might be overlooking something important in those sunken depths. Oh no. Oh no. I advise you to take a closer look behind you on your next dive. Fuck you! I'm not looking behind me. Fuck that. Oh, and another thing. I recommend saving manually once you resume your journey. If you fail to find another way forward, it'll provide an excellent point from which to try again. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Aha. Okay, so you can fuck something up, right? Let me save then. Sure. But I'm gonna hear through college with his TTS. Yeah, he won't mind. He just can't hear them yet for many, many years. If he wants to go to college in the first place, he's got ideas. I don't mind it. Oh, I'm rank 2. That's no, rank 5 actually. That's good. Oh god, I don't like this. Looking behind me. Oh god, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. What do you mean looking behind? Like where? I'm not good at this? Clearly. Shit, let's return? Fuck me, I'm gonna die. That's not it, is it? 69 points, nice. That's not it. What am I looking for? Oh god, here we go again. Did they say I recommend looking behind you? Like where? Oh, there's a question. Well, inverse controls. Fuck me! No! I don't like it. Huh? Oh, there's something there. Can I leave now? What the hell is that? Do I need to go? How do I go? What is it? I don't like it. Go away. Don't, no. Get away. Fuck me. Yep. What do you mean dive failed? It was a cutscene. What? Did I? What? What do you mean dive failed? I was here, wasn't I? Is that how you die? I'm so confused. Alright. Like, why'd they kill me? I'm gonna die. Fuck that. Fuck that. I actually don't know the Sonic drawn music. Never really done I've never really done a lot of Sonic. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to like find something else. What if I say stop diving? Oh, let's dive again. Let's try to find like another like exclamation mark or something.
Blue blur, you slow-mo chump! While you were eating chili dogs, I was honing my edge. My hog engine is revving at peak performance, leaving your dusty muff in the rear view. Chaos control? More like chaos domination. I am the ultimate. Fear me. Ow!
Part of me expected to hear like drowning music or something. Thank you for the Sonic. I don't know what I'm doing here. Do you think I should just dive until I find something else, or? They said I recommend looking behind. Where did I not go? Like, what should I do? What's over there? Do you see that? Oh no, that's my, oh my god, that's mine. Idiot. Something to follow, but it was like the marker on my screen that. Honestly, this should be more points. What are we struggling with? I don't know what to do here. What if I say stop diving? Maybe there's like a cutscene or something. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you'll feel like you've got a better grasp on things now. For sure. I feel like my diver rank's gone up at least a bit too. Do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yusa I've always been. I guess we're a bit off the mark, huh? What do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Talk about the hole. Asami. Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Thank God there's progression, because otherwise... Sure, what's up? I can... What's think? I'm still struggling to process what just happened. I've got to tell Azami. I can take a look at him. This is Azami Kumoi, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up in Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. That's a bit sussy now, thinking about it. So when I was diving just now... A giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before. Yeah, the rocks around it look like they'd only just recently collapsed. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. And now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around there about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole on the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right? So I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? When I looked down into the hole, my game ended. Oh my god. I just want to see how close he actually gets. He actually is dressed like me? Does he look like me? Is that my hair? A little bit, yeah. A ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. There was like a sound or something. Is that new files or... A ghost that looked like you. It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me. Or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man, what did you do then? Did you take his hand? Huh? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I would resist. I would absolutely resist that. Fuck that shit. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Right? It sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Yusa. The thing you ran into... Jesus. Oh!
Oh! Rolling around at the speed of Muff. Got places to go. Gotta follow my girl's minge. Can't stick around. Have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Yeah, baby. Yeah, whoa, he-oh, hey-hey-hey-oh, hi-oh, hi-oh, why? Oh, hi-ho, he-hi-oh, huffy.
Him posted over the ghost face is actually somehow weirdly comical, but following my girl's binge absolutely floored me. Thank you for the knuckles. Good thing about my job is we don't use all our holidays. We can cash them in our leave. Just done that with my remaining 2 weeks, so I'll get 6 weeks of pay. Oh shit! Oh yeah, because you don't work for 2 weeks then, right? He wants to be an avid diver after struggling with the fish tutorial. I don't blame the mom on the incident 5 years ago. I blame the fact that it seems the only qualification to be an avid diver is if you're breathing. Wow! I can't argue that. Do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki. Think me. A Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? Do you know, like, the little think prompt? Honestly, that's the one feature that I think a lot of our brains are lacking. Sometimes I wish I could just, like, you know, press it. Oh yeah, I know Knuckles. Yeah, of course. I watch cartoons with Victor as well, and we actually we're familiar with it. Why would something like that be there or here? Think. Talk. We looked at him already. What happened afterwards? Tomokazuki. Huh? You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all of the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an ama diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. Whoa, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. Wait, is this the Sonic drown music? Oh god. Fuck me, that's anxiety central. Do you know what? Wait, let me save that. I like it. I like this shit. Wait. Let me save it for later. How do I save it? Should myself just getting the link? I'll do something with it later. I have an idea. I'll save it so that I don't forget. Thank you for that. What's that? Escape from the City by Ted Pulley and Tony Harnell. What's that? Well, this one is nice. Am I gonna get copyrighted here? Is this copyright? What is it? I'm trying for once not to be copyrighted. It's not a show. Yeah, I like it. I think it's fun. It wasn't. Well, that's different. So the guy wasn't holding anything, right? Maybe he forgot it at home or something. No worries, no worries. Thanks for sending it. At home, huh? His home is a fucking cave. The Abalone. Yeah, the Abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Like, you can't just be chill with the fact that a version, like a ghost version of your best friend, lives underwater and has a home there where it keeps abalones. You cannot be okay with that. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Wow. Yeah, that is truly a best friend, isn't it? Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it though, I think I do remember that story from when I was young. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries. It was a while ago, you know? I need this button IRL. Like, you know, press it in my head sometimes. A Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? Freak me out! Ocean. Kamishima is located in the waters near entrance to Issa Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. I don't want to turn around. I don't like it. Ah, we can look at more things. Cool. That island on the horizon is Kamishima, where I was born and raised. Fishing boat. The fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it up for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. So what have we not looked at? We have to be very careful with the clues. If I'm like missing a clue or something, we could potentially fuck up the game. What happened afterwards? So, did anything happen after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I'd blacked out due to a lack of oxygen, and it had been some sort of hallucination. I see. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that would be super embarrassing. Some people do say that Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of the divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal, even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, do you know those symbols on your diving gear? These ones. Symbols. Yup, Simon and Doman. The Ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, that was my mom's gear. I didn't know. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. But the Tomokazuki had the charms on him. What? Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, would that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe. But it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea is a dangerous place, even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Yeah, I don't think we should be worried about sharks in a water where there's ghosts. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Files updated. Let's read about sharks, apparently. No? No. Tomokazuki. A long time ago, in a small village on one of the islands in the Ise Sea, there lived a young Ama diver, known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea, but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean, until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it. This reminds me of the little squirrel from the Ice Age. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, the young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, Together Diver, due to its taking on an identical appearance to its victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. Dude, my Tomokazuki didn't even offer shit. Come on. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by Ama divers in modern times. And the Simon and Doman symbols inscribed on items they take with them when diving are charms said to protect them from it. And these are the symbols. Protective symbols widely worn by Ama divers in Shima and Toba. The star-shaped symbol is known as Simon and the lattice-like symbol is known as Doman. What's lattice? The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They are worn by Ama divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. There has to be something new, right? I know very well how this shit works. I missed something. Very tense. Hey Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Recollection. Do you think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? LT. Unlocked past recollection chapter. Yuza Minakuchi. Something I want to do. Wait, what is I can't remember what recollections are. My apologies for the interruption. Jesus. No, because I don't I don't want to nominate like any lead moderators. Because there's like a common joke. Imagine if you were the lead moderator, then someone would come into the chat and they're like, "Oh yeah, lead moderator. That's the one who fucks the streamer." Like people already talk about that. You know, like yeah, like it's like a thing now. Like people make fun of it. Yeah, it's you need to spend more time on Twitter. Like I don't. It's like it's like a meme now. So I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. From here on, you will return to this screen, the story chart, and breaks in the story. What? You see, the story will witness. You will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. Right. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates that it has not been fully completed. By dim, do they mean like these cloud thingies, or? Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. No, Michael, people actually talk about that. It's like, no, they really do. Must be friends IRL. See, that would be the normal thing to think. But no, it's like it always like has to be the boyfriend, right? Or something, or the husband, or like we don't need that shit. Like, come on. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. But see, I wouldn't like to make these things painfully obvious, like in my Twitch chat. It's like now a meme, and I don't want to like play their game, like be a part of it, you know? If so, could your mom... Wait, what? Oh, could your mom have become an Ama diver because she wanted to find a Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. So I chose the recollection, but I don't know how that works. Files. That's not it. Profiles. Options. Load. Save. I mean, we can just save. I don't know. I'll save here. So I had a recollection, but nothing happened. A Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? Am I, like, not, accessing it, whereas I should? Story chart. Oh, it's locked still. I think I still need to proceed with the dialogue. Strangely, this conversation has led me to a theory. What if your father was cheating on his wife with her Tomozuki? Is that really considered cheating then? It's not really like cheating with a twin, which would definitely be cheating. It's like her... That leads into a chapter of necrophilia that I'm like not really willing to lean into, I think. Like, but it's cheating, but it's like cheating with a twist, right? Is that all you wanted to talk about? I don't know. We seem to have many topics. There is more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. And we're gonna find out what that is after a commercial break. I'm gonna go take a pee and make myself a coffee, and we'll be back to this unsettling tale before long. Oh!
Alright, chat. I'm here. Mr. Lead Moderator, the one who fucks the streamer. Kinel, cut dat chat. We have some soy boys jealous. Oh, boo-hoo, I don't get poozy. Bro, got the puck outside, touch grass and meet someone. Some sweaty-ass gamer boy. Lol.
And he procs a sticker party with that. Ladies and gentlemen, Neon Genesis. And I'm fucked by a shadow. The music. I'm dead. Now I have to stay for the party. I was gonna go pee. Is it done? I'm actually looking for something to make your Be Right Back for Paranormasight better. You're really gonna love this. This is from Paranormasight 1. It's not like, well, it's not like spoilers, but it's something. Crashed at Mega's Twitch? Oh god. I'm gonna be right back. Thank you for the sticker party. See you in a bit. Wait, I'm not gone yet. Wait, this is important. Wait, we're not done. This is in case you were wondering about the vibe of Paranormasight. Here we go. Now I'll be right back. Welcome back. On a very unrelated note, we have a store mark here. Mark, like make, like, or not make, but it's kind of a make, I guess. It's like a store trademark where like when you buy products with that trademark, it's like cheaper. But I hate it how the whole thing is called for real. Like that would be the translation in my language. So it's like let's say I buy milk from them and it says milk for real. It makes me really sussy about it. It's like, why would you say for real? It's like, is it not really milk? Like, what is it? You know? The big one was salmon. Salmon fuck? Oh, sorry. Moan, slam, the words. Yeah, it's like milk for real. It's like, for real, trust me, bro, it's milk. It's like, are you sure? Sure about that? For real, yeah, for real, trust me, bro, it's milk. I was like, but is it? It's thick and salty and I'm milk, mate, right? Johnny. Oh, good. What's up? We're playing a spoopy game today. There's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realized there is something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down there after all. I'm serious. If we don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Huh? I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Ah, okay, so I have something called recollection, which is like a flashback or something, and then we have chapters that will branch out into other chapters. Got it. Let's do the recollection. Thick as salty, to be fair. Now that's a quote. Hey, Maester, welcome in. How are you doing today? A day before he sets off for the sea as an diver, Yusa asks Azami to meet him at the Kanatisha ruins. I don't like it when games have typos. I know I'm being really nitpicky, but Square, read the goddamn game. Put it through Google Docs, something. Don't let this happen. Come on. It's at the was like written together. Now it bothers me. I see. If you say you want to be an diver, then of course you got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Tsuyu. People are bound to talk if you become an avid diver here. I didn't see a typo. I think Steve was making a joke. I think, because you wrote "see together, right? Is it a joke? Tell me it's a joke. Okay, thank you. I was like, oh, that's funny. It didn't see a type. Anyway, I won't over-explain your joke. I'll ruin it. Sammy! Who's Sammy? Who's Sammy? Is it a Semi? Sammy. I am. You're a Semi? I'm gonna keep reading the game. People are bound to talk if you become an Ama diver here. You must have some other reason. One big enough to risk everyone running their mouths with saliva. Sorry. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? I don't know. There are ruins of an old These are ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm looking at it now. He's just texting me. There's a big WhatsApp image right on my screen. I've seen it. I've seen it all. I've seen all the stages. You said the same thing! Oh, it's big. The remains of this wartime structure are located atop a hill in eastern Kamishima. It was constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range, operated by the former army ministry at Cape Erago on the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sugashima Island and in Ijika, a town of the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair. An entry is now forbidden to the general public. No worries, Jack. Thank you for joining us today. Have fun at work. How did you do plumbing if you don't know plumbing? Holy shit. I wish I could do that. This is it. Now is the time. Actually, we have a sound effect, don't we? Let me find something else. I love how they put very soothing music into a horror game. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. I think he's sussy. I don't trust him. Let's remember this. Let's remember I said that he's fucking sussy. Hey, Azami. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on! Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid! Oh shit! And I need to find one by tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh, a mermaid? Huh. And by tomorrow at that. That's gonna be tough. I'm being serious! In fact, I've never been more serious! Like, what does he need a mermaid for? To eat it? I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Do you remember how at the beginning of the story they said that there's a legend that people eat mermaids to gain immortality? Like maybe he's dying. Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Suzami. Is there more? Mermaid search reason. Is it okay if I talk a little bit about the disaster 5 years ago? Ah, the disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. I don't know why he was on the boat in the first place. Like, that was no place for kids, was it? Yeah, it was really terrible. So, what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to the shock. But it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting it all fired up. It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. He's fucking sussy. He wants something. No one's nice to you for no reason. Remember that. Everyone has a motive. Trust no one. Is it just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange? So I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping it quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it. So about the accident. Oh god. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. This is fucking nightmare fuel. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine. That must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. I don't understand how he would have survived, because it's the same water that sank the boat. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yusa. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me. And I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, life buoy and all. Huh? Oh god.
Ho ha ha! Hey! Chat! I'm Woody with a Woody, and my Woody needs a good old polish! Yeah! Polish my Woody so hard that it gets more stiff and hard. I'd be like, ha! Ha 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 ha! You know, where's Buzz? He can buzz me and get me harder. Ha 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 ha!
That is so cursed! We're getting new Toy Story lore today. Thanks, Neon. Which part of the buoy did he hold on to? I don't know, but it sounds like the same part that the Sheriff Woody was holding on to with Buzz here. I can't turn around, I can't do anything. You got pulled under, but I thought... Yeah, up until now, I thought I managed to... This is actually so scary for me. This is one of my biggest fears. I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. It's a nightmare. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember... You're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. So you were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it. And it looked exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. What, a hot chick with scales? A real mermaid, huh? I love his faces. But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible that I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case... Hey, wait, he already said that at the boat, didn't he? I'm going to be super embarrassed. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something. Or not human at all. Man, who'd have guessed there were mermaids here in Issa? Not him just immediately believing. Don't know why people fancy mermaids, as the important part is fish. I think some people are into fish part. Can you hear me too? Like, how loud do I have to chew to be heard? Well, it's soft now, so you can't hear it. If I was really saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Dude, drop it. Don't do it. Let's not dive for that reason. Makes sense. So that's why you're looking for them, huh? Well, if we manage to find them, I've gotta thank them for saving you too. Not him being an endlessly polite Japanese person. He's like, I gotta thank the mermaid from 5 years ago. I have to do it, you know? So I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving where to see if I can find anything. Wait. Are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking, I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it! Thanks, Asami. I owe you one. First time is a fire real fish. Oh god. Do you think we might find something? Like, sometimes the details are very tiny. I don't like turning around. It's like the scariest thing in this game. Mermaid search leads. Christopher Columbus reported seeing mermaids in his journal on January 9th, 1943. He wrote they're not as pretty as the pictures. They were in fact just manatees. There's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around here, right? There. I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mother. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. I couldn't add this fast enough. I do wonder if in any of the tank shooting games, if there was ever a fish transmog. That would have been a... Sorry, like all of the jokes that I have, like they're like piling on and they're all really bad, so I'm gonna stop here. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know. Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her. Stuff like that. I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Well, I guess even though she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. Wow. What, really? Yeah. What's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum. You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Huh? What? So why would he be weirded out by being just like his mom? I should be able to tell Zami everything. I don't know, we'll see. Still fucking sussy. But why would you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. Oh. For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. I guess that's all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. What's that, a fish scale? It's huge! It's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she held onto it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale have come from? And why was my mom holding onto it? Whoa, hold it right there. You're not saying... I am. That mermaid who rescued me back then was... I think it had to have been his mom. I'm gonna take a guess here. I don't want to take the wrong guess, but... I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is, your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human, so she could live among us. Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened, and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? Pretty wild. I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case. And my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form. I was thinking that it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but... it still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just going to show up at home like again like nothing ever happened. Though, even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. If my mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving, like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? So my mermaid affair theory was right, called it. So basically it would be like an alternate ending to Little Mermaid, where like the guy hooks up with her, but then she like longs for the sea, and at some point she comes back after her and Prince Eric pretty much like go back and I don't know, die. It sounds fishy, right? Maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. That's why he asked him if his body feels different, I think. Right, I hadn't thought of that. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second-generation mermaid. But imagine if he, like, still keeps the leg form. There's just, like, scales on it. Because he's, like, half mermaid. That would serve no purpose, would it? Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding us, Ami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet around that part for now, and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. Okay, now that we've got that settled, how about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep, I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. Wait, what? Sometimes they add something new. What to do next? Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well, sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything. I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. Tsukasa, I wonder if that's the girl with the birthmark. I can't remember now. See? I knew he'd be here. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's not her. Now we know. Speak of no, shut up! When did you two get here? I was like reading and chilling, and there was nice music, and what the fuck? Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend, Tsukasa Awa. Right, we only just met her. Fuck me. Female, 17 years old, high school student. A girl born and raised in Kamishima. She has a bright, friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. She's been staying at a relative's house in Ise City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends, and has been trying her hand at underwater gathering since the current diving season began, having long been interested in the Ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She has been friends with Azami Kumoe and Yusa Mikanuchi since childhood, with their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years, and it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with girls her own age, up until middle school. Yeah, that doesn't sound fishy at all, does it? However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself and them. Oh, you have both of the hearts. Nice! I actually don't know if I have them. Let me see. I think? Yesterday I was watching... I was watching a co-op stream. I thought I might get it, but maybe it's gone now. She hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with Wakamuras a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her to adapt to life here, or there, whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect that her mother sells a lot of fans. Suspect that he might still be involved in some way. Anyway. Hey, you've got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Oh, tell me more. Says Sato. Jesus, fuck me. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Enigmatic girl. Sato Shiranami. Alright. Who are you? House guest. Occupation. Oh god. A mysterious girl, currently lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate or magnate? How do I read this? I don't know, Steve, but I wouldn't put it past them. It's Square Enix. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers. Sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt. But Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. That's really unnerving. Doing step me. I mean, if his mom is a mermaid and his copy lives underwater, like, anything could happen, right? A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. That's very specific. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. I'm gonna regret asking this, but what is a period drama? She's good friends with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure. Anyway. Hey, don't just brush me off! Alright, he has a lot of sound effects. You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried that you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Azami. You should probably get going. Oh damn, the meeting! It totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza. I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming, even though you're so busy. And he's... Chill game, right? I guess we'll be on our way too, then. And she's like... That's her face. Oh, sorry. We've got some important business of... Oh, that didn't get to read it. I thought it was like on a time limit or something. Unlock password collection chapter. Sato. Okay. So, wait. She said, sorry, but we've got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. So, did you hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy though. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you've piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Hey, Abs, welcome in! Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. How have you been? How is the Kingdom Hearts going? Cool music. Abs, have you heard of Paranormasight before? Or maybe have you seen it, or even better yet, have you played it? The first one. Ah, nice. How far along are you? See ya later. Come on, Sato. Roger. I think they're good games. Very underrated, but fantastic story in the first one, and I'm loving this one so far. Lots of reading. It's like, if you don't like a lot of reading, it's not for you likely, but, when someone reads it to you... Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he better remember too. Sure, I'll tell him later. We have another recollection for Sato, which we just unlocked. I like doing as much of the past as possible, and then once we're done with those, I like to progress. So I figured we should probably continue with Sato, the girl that we just met. These ones we've had unlocked for a while, so... Advice. What's your favorite one out of all the games that you're playing right now? Persona? Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts? That's like the magic trio for me. I love them. All of them. This game, you can't properly experience it if you don't read through all the files and everything. And some people think that that's a bit of a drag, but, you know, I read it out loud anyway, so... I don't know if I'll ever do a proud playthrough, but I could try at least. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Sato, you got a sec? Jesus. Yeah, you have to lock in. Yeah, I figured. I'm kind of scared to even give it a try. What should I do with the sound? This is fine. So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Thing is, you're the only one who I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you've got a problem, leave it to me. Kamashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Oh god. Wow, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking, talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. Actually, and when you say walking, talking, it implies that— oh my god, there we go. Ah, cool, you're gonna get the entire Resident Evil series. Are they on like in a massive bundle or something like that? I've never played Resident Evil, never ever. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa. Right. But you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on, let's go somewhere with no one else around then. August 6th, this is the day before the diving trip. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima. Ah, I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. Why does she look like Megan Fox? A little bit. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumiko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Ah. Housewife. Whose wife? And who's the other dude? Presumably. Oh, a housewife. And this here is Sodo Kiryu. He's something like an assistant to me. He's kinda cute. Oh, the first three OG Resident Evil. I think I saw them in the... oh, in the Goodle games, right. I don't know if I saw any of them in like a Humble Bumble or something. Humble Bundle. That was very difficult. Oh shit! Listen to the soundtrack. Kind of eerie. My pleasure. Oh, he's going all, wait. Like this? No, that's the opposite way. This way. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Anyway. Megan Fox! Yumiko Shiki, a housewife from Tokyo, came to Kamishima to visit Wakamura. A man who visited Kamishima alongside Yumiko Shiki. These profiles are gonna get updated with the story, if it's the same as the other ones, so we're reading all of them, and as we get new information, we'll revisit them. Oh, you must be guests of the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Didn't we? Oh! What the fuck is that? Unlock past recollection chapter, Futamiguro investigation. Okay. Wait, I didn't read all that. It says, thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. We've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? What the? Wait, what's wrong with Resident Evil 6? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there was something about them. Don't you think that was the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? I know what you're getting at. I've heard these rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately. We haven't met him yet. Male local magnate. What magnate? 55 years old. Looks like a potato man thing. The single most influential...
second breakfast.
Neon _Genesis _ just shared 100 bits.
Neon, thank you for the 100 bits. And the second breakfast. Why is Resident Evil 6 awful? I don't know anything about the series, mind you. I know of a streamer, of a friend, Urgi, who's currently playing through Resident Evil. A magnate, a wealthy and influential businessman or businesswoman. Ah, okay, thank you. That clears things up. See, I haven't played Dark Souls either. You're gonna have to find another one. The single most influential. Oh yeah, that's Urgi. Yeah, go give him a follow. He's playing through Resident Evils. Although born to an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom. And through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. This dude. He went on to invest his fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop on the island, efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as a head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association, and it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he is often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo, and often relies on their guidance when making decisions. I see. Oh, so it's not very good. I see. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Recoded. That works. Nah, I don't think I could play through Dark Souls. I think I'd be completely miserable, because I would suck at it. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yeah, this is just like Persona 4, right? Small town. We have a Chie. But, you know, Chie died already. Yup! I don't know, Neon. I'm not sure. Well, where am I off to? Chuo Street. I'm there. Am I going to the bay? Is there anything to read? No. August 6th. This is still the same day. Very cozy, right? Alright, this spot should work fine. Man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists, which makes it a great place to talk in secret. The sound of waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day. Alright, we looked at all of the surroundings. If something jump scares me, I swear to God. Like, I'm not ready. Look at this. This is so chill. Hey, Blanche, welcome in. What's up? How are you today? I don't know. What's wrong with Dark Souls 2? Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. I think I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. Let's think. Tsukasa asking me for advice. Something must be really weighing on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she also looks kind of cute like this. Is this like a romance route or something? Yeah, I'm doing very well. I'm really happy that I got to play this game today because this is something that I didn't even expect. And Square Enix announced the second part of Paranormasight on Nintendo Direct, so I didn't expect to have a new game to, to play right now. But Paranormasight, I loved it when it came out, like the first one. And this one is just really nice so far. It's a horror game, but it doesn't feel like it sometimes. Where are you from, bro? Do you need help? No, they're graphic novels or like visual novels, but also horror games, or like thriller mysteries. So it's definitely creepy at times, but sometimes they kind of lull you into a false sense of security. It's great. Well, it doesn't say that we searched through her. Did I not? Maybe there's something else. Like, this is the same dialogue, but it's not telling me that I'm done searching her. Let's just talk to her face. Alrighty. You said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? I feel like these two are a low-key couple or something. Well, I do want your advice. The face. But I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. Super seducer incoming. Talk about advice, talk about summer break, talk about TV shows. Well, she's a big fan of TV shows, isn't she? I think so. Oh boy, right? Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Ah, right. You said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Man was watching a period drama. Like, what is a period drama? Can someone tell me? Darn, that actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Spoilers! Oh, I wish I could have watched it. You did just kind of spoil it, though. What the fuck? That didn't go well. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record... By the way, the setting is in the 80s. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. It's a drama you can only watch once a month. I knew it. I knew someone was gonna say it. Oh, historical dramas, right? Yeah, VCR, right? Who here has held a VCR? Not many houses on the island have one though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. Hello, right? Oh, you had a TV with VCR built in. Oh, I only had an external VCR. Haha, you love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. Ah, she was the one who liked TV. God damn it. Okay, I didn't choose the right dialogue. Talk about advice, summer break. Let's go summer break. Guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Obon holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Right, time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? What are we gonna do about it? 2 days. What am I gonna do? See? She's basically saying the same thing. I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. Let's talk about advice. About that. How do I even put this? Hey, do make sure to follow Flange. Flange has recently started streaming. He's been playing some Expedition 33 as well. What else have you been up to? If anything. Pride and Prejudice or Downtown Abbey are also example. Ah! Never seen Downtown Abbey. I know a lot of people are into it now. Looks like she hasn't loosened up much yet. Maybe I should start from a different angle. Oh boy, oh boy. I guess not. So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuzar. Peaky Blinders also period drama, is it? Oh, I love Peaky Blinders so much. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. You just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way. They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. I don't know how to... You really can't get enough of your TV. Shut up! I'm trying to loosen her up. Like, what am I supposed to talk about? You think I watched too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank old man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at a boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know. TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame him either. It's pretty fun. Like, I love how innocent this dialogue is. It's like they're talking about, like, watching TV for maybe, like, 2 or 3 hours a day or something. Like, it's a big deal. But people spend way more time on their phones nowadays. Streaming is hard. Close to finishing Expedition? Nice. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully work gets better, Flange. What am I supposed to do? What could I bring up from my side for a bit of small talk? The only stuff that comes to mind are the things I've been watching on TV. Some encyclopedia I am. Guess that was a lie. Is there something? Okay, a little small talk and she seems to have calmed down a bit. Has she? Can I talk about advice now? Yeah, about that. How do I even put this? She hasn't loosened up yet. What the fuck do you want from me? Oh, God. Let's go for summer break again. Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Speaking of TV, now I'm just like jumping from one topic to another. I saw something on the morning news. Yeah, what happened? They said And I'm a driver. I keep saying driver! Diver! On the mainland when missing at sea. Ah, yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently, they're still searching. But it goes to show how dangerous being an ama diver is. Oh, anything not set in the current era is a period drama. Right. Even shows set in the 90s is a period drama. How crazy is that? Oh, we're old. Even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. See, they don't think about murder first. They're like, oh, I hope it's not a curse. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Ama grannies always told us, we islanders live with the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be. Oh, that actually rhymes. That's why the Ama divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yet, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That is the first thing they teach you when you start diving. Oh, you started a new role. Nice. I hate starting a new job. It's always so stressful because I feel like I'm always expected to know everything. But, you know, sometimes you have to do that as well. Yeah, brain is fried. No, I bet. She still wants to talk about TV. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV. Oh, was I really that gloomy before? Yeah, up until about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oh, so that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this you? Way better! Having stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity. Oh god, no pressure. I love watching shows and movies about stuff where, like, when you see actors, they don't hold their phones. It's really nice, you know? Nowadays, when they, like, make movies, even games and whatnot, everyone is expected to, like, hold a phone like they're glued to it. Now, please, talk to me. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. I love you. So, go ahead. She didn't say that. So, the thing is, I've been thinking about you a lot lately, and I was wondering, since I only have 2 days of my summer vacation left, I was wondering if we could take it to the next level a little bit. She's not saying that at all. If you're lurking. I think someone. Oh my god, she's saying. She might not be saying it, but. Alright, go on. Super seducer hype! We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. Here we go. Wrong game! This is not Baldur's Gate 3! We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can. What is the point in telling someone you like them and then they're leaving in like 2 days? That's never gonna work. Like, just don't tell him. Is Kamashima's living encyclopedia? I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help. For sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you mean it. Thanks. It's just... I just don't really know what to do. So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. Oh, no way. Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Does she like the old man? The 55-year-old? I hope it's the other guys. Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them, not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. I can never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it. Really, no dying. Well, with this game, you never know. Oh my god, say something. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Who the fuck is Shotaro? Oh, but he's cute. Not her going like... I can't even make that face. I don't, like, this is the thing. I don't know how to replicate someone's face. Like, she's going like... Is this her face? Like, I see what she's doing, and my face is like trying to replicate it, but I can't. Like, this is me doing what she does. Is that it? Did I get it? He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an ama diver. I think you might see me more as an adult now. More than before, anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island. Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him. I'm with you. Aha. Oh, maybe we get his profile, right? 21 years old. Well, he's not much older. She's 17. Still a bit. Yikes. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Ah. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age. But he grew to be a pleasant and sincere young man, despite this attention. He's well regarded by those who know him, often being told that he's been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He's currently attending a university in Tokyo, and is back in Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he's skeptical of the old-fashioned, insular ways of island society and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing, vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Nothing more to research, right? I don't want to miss something. Talk about Shotaro? Talk about advice? I mean, you're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do. Checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything. I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Oh my god, I just remembered something. The other day, I saw, it was like a TikTok video of some girl who got addicted to Korean drama, shows, TV shows and whatnot, and she flew to Seoul and she decided to get herself like a Korean man, right? But then she recorded people out in the street, and then she said she made like this TikTok about how all of the girls were catfished, how they actually don't look like they look in these like Korean dramas and whatnot. And she's just like, this is awful. They all look like this, like that. Get me out of here. And I think to myself, like, that's like the way the actors look in these soaps and whatever. They're not meant to look like regular people, right? They're meant to look beautiful. Like, does every white guy look like Brad Pitt or something? No. You know, it's like, what kind of silly girl with silly expectations is she? Anyway. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get. She's getting really obsessive and crazy. Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. She's talking about death a lot. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. Like, Brad Pitt might have been physically attractive at some point, but he has a very unattractive personality from what we know about him, so yikes. Bad example anyway. Don't be like Brad Pitt. You gotta stop joking about dying like that. Yeah, please do. Shitaro, huh? We do live under the same roof, but I'm holed up in my room most days, so we don't actually interact that much. Ugh, at this rate, I'll have no advice to give. What should I do? I don't know. Do I look around again? Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? Sup, Java? Sup with you? How are you today? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. She looks like Velma? She actually does a little bit. Yeah. Jawa, have you ever heard of Paranormasight? A good game. Story game. I'm okay. Oh, could okay be a little better? What's up with just okay? I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound? We're trying to get her a boyfriend, TLDR. Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. Oh no, there was something to ask her. Still, no. So, we kicked around the ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan. Yeah, please don't do that. That is so cringe. Please don't ever send someone a love letter. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I've talked about it a lot. Okay, I'm a little obsessed with this series, alright?
Everybody go. Hotel, motel, what you gonna do today? I'm saying what? Cause I'm gonna get a fly girl, gonna get some spank, and drive off in a deaf OJ. Everybody go. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Say, if your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. Just a test.
Thanks, Meister. I didn't even know about this one. That's hilarious. Yeah, I have big trauma from writing love letters. Do you want to hear about it? My God, there was this boy. I can't believe I'm about to tell you this story, but there was this boy in elementary school. I was stalking him. I still remember what he looked like in elementary school, and I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. But I remember, like, I actually, like, it was so embarrassing because I was actually the girl who openly stalked him, and everybody and their dog knew that I had a thing for him. And I used to write him love letters to the point that I treated it as homework. Like I was like 10 or 11. But I freaked him the fuck out because I would write a letter or like draw something or something like every goddamn day. Like every day for months. For months, and I would get like different people to deliver it to him or whatever. Like he was like, and he had the face of see, this is the thing, like back then it was like Lord of the Rings was only just came out. It was like a big thing and whatnot, and he had a face of like the really young like Frodo, right? Except his hair was all blonde. Right? No, seriously, like, I was a fucking creep. I was a stalker, and I was a creep, and I actually just, like, obsessively would send him letters. That's why I cringed at this so hard, because I just remembered myself. Eventually, like, I stopped doing it. But, like, I remember the feeling of obsession that I had over this boy. Like, he never liked me back or anything. Like, and I was ugly, and I had, like, I wasn't, like, I was ugly, and I had these, like, big glasses and like, the braces and everything. I was like the ugly Betty, like, literally. It was so bad. Like, he never liked me back or anything, and I had no friends, and I was a nerd. It was really bad, and he was actually kind of cute. I was just... It's so embarrassing, really. Like, and I learned my lesson about love letters. You don't do it. Don't do it. DZ, welcome in. What a time to come into this story. How are you? I had a girl write a love letter for me once. I was so oblivious. Found it 16 years after she wrote... Oh god, really? The thing is, I really like that girl, I remember. Ah! Oh, well, that could have gone down differently. Never replied. Do you know what I did? I actually got... Like, this is the culmination of this this embarrassment, right? I actually remember writing about him in, like, a little diary or something. And I had a friend from his class, because we were, like, different, like, different classes, like same age but different class. So I had a friend from his class, like a girlfriend, right, who made it so that him, like the boy that I liked, and another boy would meet her somewhere to just hang out, but no one knew I was gonna be there. And dude, you don't know this, obviously, because I've never told you, but the moment he saw me, he ran for it. Like, he ran for it, never to turn around to see if I'm, like, you know, still there. Like, he ran and just disappeared, and it was really bad, really, really, really bad. Anyway, so embarrassing. Can't believe I told you. But I've faced my fair share of rejection. I did. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I remember thinking to myself, okay, maybe if I write one more letter, he'll finally like me back or something. And that went on for months. I was unstoppable. So embarrassing. I hope he threw them away. I hope he's not, like, reading them and laughing at it or something. I hope his kids nowadays are not, like, finding it, thinking about who this fucking creep is, or... Don't write love letters or Porsche anymore unless it's for a girlfriend or wife. I would hope so. In the past, I would write anything to a girl in August. Oh, I would get you're so sweet. That was nice of you to write that for me. Nope. Did any of that get me past the friend zone? Nope. Yeah, no, it doesn't get you there. No. It has to be your girl first. It's just how it works. And if you're a girl, don't do it. Just don't do it. just don't do it. Don't be me. Writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan. Yeah, please let this not be the plan. Yep. And he's 21. He does not want a love letter. He wants pussy. Please stop. Since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. It is not. He wants pussy. He does not need your love letter. But you're still underage, so please don't do that either. Classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather's looking good. Alrighty, then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That work for you? Yep, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course, I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Oh god. Thanks, I'll write it even if it kills me too. Don't do it. Don't write the letter. I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Oh god. Huh? Is that who I think it is? It is! It's Shotaro! What a surprise. I approve. Hey, Darkalius, welcome in. What's up? How are you today? Oh, such a good game. Have you heard of Paranormasight? And Java apparently says, oh yeah, you talked about it. Meaning me, right? Apparently I over-talked about Paranormasight. Tired, but okay. Honestly, that's good. That's good enough. Oh wow, speak of the devil. Never said over-talked. You meant it. Don't be mean. Java, who do you think I am? Don't be mean. Do you know where you are? Sorry to interrupt. Magnate's son, Shotaro. Oh, he's fucking cute. Yeah, less than a week until midnight early access. Next week, I'm disappearing into Azeroth. I'm so excited. Yeah, Java's still new here. Yeah, Java thinks I'm not mean as a, as a generic setting. No one's ever done a fabric reset or anything. I'm just mean, apparently. Oh, he's totally glistening. He's glowing as usual. It didn't say glisten. Yeah, Java. Is something wrong? Wait, is that a chocobo? Wait, what? Darkalius, what are you gonna be maining? Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. Nah. I'll let you handle it then. Hey, Down, welcome in. Oh my god, what is that emote? That is so fucking cute. What is this? Oh, is that Hammy's? Oh, that's adorable. Either Pally or Shaman. Prop Paladins, my friends. Joyce, they want to rest a Shaman if I solo stuff. I see. Yeah, I'm sticking to my Feral Druid. I've actually been liking it quite a lot. And I've been practicing a little bit of a solo build and the AoE one. And there's some differences in the talents as well. I actually kind of like both of them. But I think I'll stick to the AoE one. I finally get to play my main. Because I'm not raiding or anything, so I can just do what I want. That's great. Sure, no problem. Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. They gave her like a little cleavage. You see it? It's a Chichu, soulless devourer of chocobos till time's end. He's so fucking cute. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. Bet they're up at the Kantakisha ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you. Why does that sound creepy? Ah, two healers, right. Yeah, no, I get it. So, for those of you who have joined us recently, I'm just gonna give you a tiny little recap of what's happened so far. If you want to follow the story, since we've played for like 3 hours or so. Basically, Yuza is the main character. His parents died along with his friend's parents. Azami, I think his name is. Azami lost his father, and Yuza lost both of his parents. And Yuza is the only survivor of this boat crash. However, this is where the story gets weird. Yuza wants to learn how to dive because he suspects that his mother, who is like this mysterious woman who mysterious woman who came into their village to marry his dad, Yusa suspects that his mother is actually a mermaid who kind of stopped being a mermaid so that she could live among people. There's some proof that she is a mermaid because he has like a really large scale that she always used to kind of have as a keepsake. And basically Yusa has this flashback or like a memory that during this boat crash that he was saved from the from the water by a mermaid. So he thinks that his mom turned back into a mermaid, but that she couldn't like remain a human anymore. So he wants to learn how to dive, right? So him and his friend who owns a boat, they were going out diving. And we had some flashbacks. In the meantime, we met Sato as well. So Sato is the girl who was just talking to her friend about that love letter. So we only just met them. We don't really know how good of a friend she is to Yusa, but apparently they know each other. And this is a woman who we only just met. She was asking Sato for some directions, and it is suspected that Yumiko is this sorcerer who is helping essentially the future mayor of their city kind of see into the future or something like that. She's a bit creepy, looks a little bit like Megan Fox, and has a really cute assistant as well. Did I miss something? That would pretty much be the recap of the story. So right now we could be doing the main story and just kind of figure out if his mom was really a mermaid. I like to do what's called a flashback. These like cloudy things. Basically, these are the things that happened in the past. This is how the timeline goes. This happened at the same time, then this happened at the same time, and then this. So basically, I like to do everything that was in the past and then go on and do, you know, future stuff. So we're gonna do the flashback of Yumiko, which is the woman who we don't know yet at all. She's suspected to be a sorcerer, and she's off to see the mayor of the city. But she also has this, like, her flashback basically has this like dead woman on like in the picture. I don't know why. But anyway, that's the recap of the story. I don't know. I think I messed it up a little bit, but write down. Like, I don't know what we want to do with the mermaid. Apparently, Yusa just wants to see his mom again, even if she's a mermaid, and he wants to say thanks for saving her, for saving him. That is. Love the jumper. Oh, thank you. It's a very old thing. I do love it though. Logged into the village, right? Was she a top half mermaid or a bottom half? That's very important. I think bottom half. But a fan figures anyway. I think bottom half. I've never... What's a top half mermaid? Like a fish with pussy? Anyway. Let's play the game. Yeah, she has a fish face. I guess face in this context was important, not the fact that you could fuck a fish as if she was a human. Anyway. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, forgot his Friday. Anyway, Yumiko, Shiki, and Sodo Kiryu head to the coast of Fugitamigaura after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. I see. Top half mermaid reminds me of One Piece, where the main guy draws what he thinks the mermaid looks like before he even sees one. I've only ever seen the season 1 of the TV show One Piece. I've never seen I've never seen One Piece. I don't know why I said Odd Piece. But I would love to one day. It's very long though. It has a bunch of episodes, doesn't it? August 7th. This is the day after, actually. The day after we met this woman at first. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I heard you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know. Man, the haircut is just frying me. I'm sorry. I can't. I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it. So right now, we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I'm glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Prefectural Police Detective Masaru Ide. Where's her cadaver then? Still in the water over there, where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there. I see. Is this it? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, normally when they like re-record things, as in like when they release it in you know, for different media essentially, I think that they skip the, you know, the boring parts. Like similar to that, I do wonder what they're gonna do with like, I don't know, with, for example, with the Harry Potter HBO, like are they gonna dive more into like the book stuff? Are they gonna cut things from the movie and like go into details of something else? It's just an example anyway. But I did hear something. It's a rumor for those of you who are following the Harry Potter HBO like news and are interested in it. There's speculation that they're gonna do a whole like story arc about the Marauders, which is basically James and Lupin and, you know, Wormtail and whatnot, and that they're gonna make them a story so that they're gonna, you know, have more screen time and everything. I don't know if anyone's interested in that. Oh my god, I talked so long that we got to the main part of the song. Anyway, vision ability on. What is that? Oh! Oh, I don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. That's weird. We originally came to Mia from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling. Sinking? Something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things... There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret, for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Ah, this is about him, isn't it? Profiles or files? What's new? Oh, there we go. I feel like it is my responsibility to watch it. Like, I think I'm gonna watch it, but I still don't trust it, and I'm hearing some, you know, some things about it that I like less and less and less. So I'm immediately, like, not a fan, but we'll just have to see about it. I think that some of the actors from the show, I think that they're acting in a very wholesome way. Like, I learned a little bit more about the young boy who is starring as Dudley, and he's just actually the most wholesome boy. Like, this is just his dream come true, and he's just, you know, genuinely excited to have this role because it's basically, you know, his role of a lifetime. And it's just nice. Like, some of these stories about these kids who have been fans for a long time, they just, you know, they just want to be a part of it in the most wholesome way. But there's also a lot about it that I don't particularly like, so I'm like, eh, but I'm gonna watch it. Java also, I found Rings of Power, and I now own it. So I'm gonna be watching it very soon. I'm actually kind of excited for it, so thank you for the recommendation. I was unsure if I'm gonna be watching it, because I don't know, like I haven't heard. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, if you want, you can watch with me. That'd be nice. Yeah, Rings of Power should be fun, but we have to finish watching Hobbit first. An assistant inspector in the first investigative division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mia Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome task come to the department's way, something he makes sure to grumble about each time. But he is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed this promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he is quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mie, Masaru never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown Tsu City until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found a strict discipline over the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating. And at home, he takes on the role of doting father to 2 sons and a daughter. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. So he's sussy, don't trust him. Yeah, I'll give it a chance as well, DZ. I wanna, I wanna see it. But no, we can watch it, Neon, why not? You know? I don't want to watch it on my own. We can watch it together, no problem, if you're interested. Okay, we have some things happening. I don't know if I read this. Maybe I didn't. This is Futamigaura, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It is a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well. So a bunch of people are milling or milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. This is how we learn more about the setting. I'll read you it. Futamigaura is the name of the stench of coastline along Futami town. So named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with Ise City in the Watarai district of Mie Prefecture. As part of the Iseshima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. The name Futamigaura is said to originate from a visit to the area by I can't read this. Yamatohime no Mikoto. I can read it. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami, look twice, becoming part of its name. Right. Ise City, a city located in the central northern area of the Shima Peninsula. This is where we are. The northern part of the city is on a plan directly facing Ise Bay, while the southern part is on more mountainous land surrounded by hills. This is where we unlock Aikis. I mean, is it? The northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Ise Bay, where the southern part is on more mountainous land surrounded by hills. Did I DC? For some reason, everything on my screen just refreshed. I don't know what happened. Anyway, the land overlooking Ise Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which included on a list of 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the Showa era. Okay, all good. Okay, still good. Okay. There's more to see. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around will draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. She has something really creepy about her. We're gonna check it out, but the local police have the area closed off to make some bystanders can't get too close. Okay, so we've checked all of the police officers. We haven't spoken to anyone yet, but what I want to do is I'm going to turn on the vision ability. And like, it gets really creepy. Like the music changes and everything. I don't know what kind of vision she has, but this is what we're doing now. I don't know if there's anything to like click on or something. Don't like it. There's something here. Like something on the ground. Look. I can't click on it. But we saw it. And there's a corpse that we haven't observed yet. So if I do this, and I turn off the vision... Aha! I found it, but can I click on the corpse first? Corpse! Look at that. I see. So this is the corpse in question. Is it? Yep. Hello. How does it still have hair? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. Please don't. Fuck me. I have to take a closer look at it. Tail. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. Torso. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. Aha. All the mermaids I've heard of have had the fish half start from the waist down. So she has no arms? If this is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research? Really, several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part though. So the fish can give you a blowjob and not much else. Seriously, I guess that makes me the one who didn't do their research then. If this is really a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up there. Or here. It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. There's more. There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. Heads. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. Regular fish Well, the regular fish has a small mouth. Like, how small does your dick have to be? Sorry, I didn't mean to lean into this fantasy, but anyway, that makes sense. You can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, would this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. No. Their identity? Given the state of the body, it would probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. Probably not. I see. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Aha. Oh god, what is this? Mermaid mummy. Oh god. Maester. What is this? Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health, and are treated as objects of worship. In the 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curios had become a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period was particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation of that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic still continues even today. Aha. You wouldn't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in an unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination though. That thing does not look satisfied. What are you talking about? Satisfied? Yeah, there's nothing here. Let's talk to everyone. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Yeah, let's look at the floor thing. What is that? Oh, mockingbirds. Okay. Oh, I remember these from the first game as well. They're like collectibles, right? Oh no. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the artist is behind these quirky, rough, and tumble birds, or where they'll show up next, but they quickly became popular for their bizarre yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Ise and the surrounding areas, and you might just be able to find all 20. Reach a total of 5 and 20 stickers collected to unlock fun bonus content in all these milestones. Oh, that would be so cool. Alright, we'll try. If you see a bird, let me know. I thought that was like a clue or something. It's not a clue. Shall we talk to the detective now? Finally? Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. So Yumeko is actually a housewife, but for some reason she's involved with the police? Where's that local now? We've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. First things first, let's start by taking a good look at the corpse. We did that. I wonder if there's anything else. Really eerie. I don't know if I can I turn on the vision while looking at the corpse? If we really do have Mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Ugh. So you're curious about that too, detective? Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. Like, is that borderline cannibalism? If you eat a mermaid, it has a human head. I guess it's no fish, is it? See, I suppose that's a natural response, but there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Okay. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. Well, naturally, it is fish, so it has to taste like chicken, doesn't it? I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? It's a troll joke from The Hobbit, but anyway. First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say that this is another case of the curse of the forsaken fish. Some of the residential curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected then. I suppose that's no surprise. Huh? What was that just now? He says. We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. Oh god, down. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human. What the fuck? One transformed into a fish as the result of a curse. What? A former human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing is for sure. That's not going to fly in a case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me? Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. Okay. Talk about the department. Let me see. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Ugh, confound it. Okay. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? No need to worry. I doubt it'll come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, and I can't imagine that will be a problem. Well, if you really insist. Go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed a part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Okay, so she's like a fake housewife with a really cool job. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, pub. She works at the pub. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the, I almost said thief, chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuryu Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Kuryu is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuryu is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in the office is usually occupied by his familiar, Anu, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Anu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuryu's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Okay, that would be him. Why use WhatsApp when you can when you can use your local psychic? Honestly. Jeez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Though, if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess that's not that hard to believe that there would be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense? Or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. How? Got it, right? Did you get all that? If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible, he goes, for handling any spiritual work that comes up. Yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that, like it's just another job, really makes me feel like talking about another industry entirely. His face. But if you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? Well, some people have weird hobbies. Why are you questioning it? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work? True. Personally, I'd rather also that our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, it should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. I don't know if they're telling the truth, though. Like, what if, what if they get this guy fired? We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto will. Look at Soto's face. He's like, why do I have to do the paperwork? Oh god. Look at him. What the hell is this face? Really? Thanks. That's a great help. Not again. There was an update. Oh, we never actually read any of her stuff. A woman who balances her her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee. Well, she's not a housewife then, really. Page secret. Oh god. She balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. I like that. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it. She'll actively involve herself in looking into them. Honestly, she's screaming autism and ADHD. I love it. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him. And she's also viewed with affection by her co-workers, who call her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Even so, she was chosen to be a part of Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons. Reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of. Veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsusumi, and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Soto Kiryu, leaving all paranormal related procedures and often her much despised paperwork to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Soto is his cherished protege. Right. Oh, is there more? Ah, cool. Lots and lots of story. How are you enjoying it so far? Do you like that I read all of it? Like, I feel like it's more immersive than not doing it. The various... Oh, this is about psychic or spirit sense. The various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. These can range from small peculiarities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden unnatural chill, to larger scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. That's interesting how they bring it up, and yet we know of the volcano underwater. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by interfering with nature or tampering with the human body or mind are called curses. Curses that can themselves be divided into two categories. Those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions, such as deep resentment from the dead. And those that are intentionally created by someone with spiritual abilities using an existing spirit or grudge. Ooh, that would be me. However, creating a curse is quite difficult, and there's the risk of the curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator instead. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use it. You didn't read out Glaze Over, and I wouldn't want to miss that. Man, Pub has OCD, right? She doesn't do. Does a ghost with a screwdriver count as a spiritual? It took me like half a second to get it. Spiritual phenomena. The ability to sense the energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena is known as spirit sense. The strength of this ability varies from person to person, and while it can be increased to a certain extent through training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent. According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy is an area that can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomena and whether it is benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement, it is not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability, further described below. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them, so many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify, comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to forcible exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to tolerance to alcohol, there are those who use this comparison when explaining it to others. Psychic ability is the special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, this is a long one, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exorcise them. It also includes the ability to I almost said internationally. To intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills, such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychics. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such often fall victim to supernatural disasters or disturbances. Awesome. We are in ads right now. I'm gonna take a short pee break, and then we continue with the story. See you in a bit. That was a good try. Alright, we're back. I have some food in the oven. I just have to set the alarm. Let's say 20 more minutes. There we go. I hope I hear the alarm. Tagged me twice? Wait, what happened? I was yelling at the game. I can't see which message this is, Neon, that you tagged me in. But I did reply to Maester. Basically, the spook ones, just so that someone accidentally doesn't proc them, are 111, 555, and 1111 bits, basically. And I won't have them on for other playthroughs. This is just for spooky games. And it's not even nighttime. I'm freaked out already. But anyway, we can stop listening to FF10. Let's go. I'm ready. So, is this turning out to be like a murder mystery? Oh, we'll see. It seems the time has come to explain our circumstances to Detective Ide. I'll have to make sure not to leave anything out. Aha. Let me check this again. Very eerie. I don't like doing it. So, I think that my assistant actually has the vision, based on what we just read. Yeah, no, it's fine, yeah, no, you didn't know that I saw it. Talk about department, talk about curses, talk about spirit sense. Let's talk about curses. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before- oh, the victim died before the transformation was complete. So it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that it might mean that there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm nor deny things here. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize that they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. Oh! What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously, these curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked in paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Alright, this is like the X-Files or something. You guys know X-Files, right? The case from yesterday. Great. That should save us some effort then. Maybe I can still talk about curses. Cursed one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. I don't think he wants to talk about curses anymore. Spirit sense? You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of a spirit sense as well. There's been a time, or times, when I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I walked by had been the site of an accident, or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Jeez, what would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something. There's that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Honestly, for some people, it sounds like a normal Tuesday. Memory problems and impaired thinking, also not unheard of. Ugh. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. No, it's just you working overtime. Do people have their personalities taken over when they're possessed too? It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship with their target, such as if they were siblings or were a parent and child. Well, that's eerie. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see. But in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way out of your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. So that's how things work here. So basically being possessed is not even that bad, is it? Like, you'd still do the same stuff anyway, right? As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though. So I think I should be fine. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's worth somehow. So, does that mean that you came all the way to Mia because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. Oh, if that's the case... Oh, is he our new character? Cool! Unidentified skeletons. Okay, nice. There was a dialogue that I accidentally clicked over. I don't know how to get a recollection quickly without doing... I don't know if I have to do it quickly, though. I don't know if it's gonna disappear. If that's the case, was the body from the other day one of those cases too, then? It was indeed, yes. Seriously, that does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, detective. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. It seems the time has come to explain our circumstances to Ida. I'll have to make sure not to leave anything out. What I did do! I think I missed something. He doesn't want to talk about anything else. I think that the way this game works sometimes is sometimes you can't do anything else. This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Aha, I haven't observed him yet. Right. Basically, possession is something that you cannot control, but has to be within the realm of something you would actually do. Worst possession ever is this basically, hey, check this show or album out. I could check it out, but most of the time you never do. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like me being possessed would be like, hey, we should have like 3 bowls of ramen tonight and not just 1. You know? It's like something within the realm of possibilities, but still a little strange. He's only 25, Sodo. An independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. Sodo has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical instance he comes across. Something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, He is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Primarily spiritual abilities, curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden on the user. Shagan. I don't know what that is. The ability to see the face of a deceased, oh god, individual from their remains. Allowing for recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. Ugh. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. The Feast of Shadows. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Ah! Soto's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain Onmyoji from the Sengoku period. This Onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Soto was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense, even within his lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, the investigator's husband, right? And Soto underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he's always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumiko Shiki, and often supports her during her work. So she's basically like a squib in like the magic world, right? She can't do magic, but like she, you know, needs it. He also has a keen interest in swords and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. Okay. Ma'am? Oh, I actually had to look at him to progress the story. I thought that I couldn't continue for a second there. What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any results. A squib. Like a person born in a magic family but without magical abilities. It kind of sounds like that because she doesn't have the spirit sense, but she's using him and his spirit sense to kind of, you know, do work. That's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. I see. We had to have him introduced to us first to realize that he has this ability. See, if we didn't read the thing, then we wouldn't know about this. Shagan, what does that do? Oh, I love the soundtrack. It's so nice. It's getting a little complicated, yeah, but it is a good story. Holy shit. Patience detective. You'll see soon enough. Right. Oh god, I kind of don't want to see a face. There, it's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's all this about then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw. A part-time lore master these days, right? Myself? I wouldn't call myself a part-time. No, honestly, I can't play a game and not know the story, so we're just basically going through everything. Like, how would we know about this otherwise? Ah, so that's how you got a sketch off the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know. Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. It looks like I'm starting to suspect that that might be our mother. Kind of sort of looks like that lady, like who he thought was a mermaid, but I guess we'll have to see. I think it looks a lot like her. Your ability to just read and go, oh, she's a squib. Squibbed. Like squid and a squid at the same time. I mean, yeah, like kind of like that. His face is Samikawa. Wait, Samikawa? You can't mean... Okay. Oh, she had... Ah! Aha, okay. So shall we continue with her story then? We have, obviously, story of Yuza. I thought that... Wait, Samikawa is, Wait, who's Samikawa? Lots of names. We don't know, right? It's not his mother? His mother is, what's his mother's name? I was looking for the same last name. This is, yeah, this is my, oh, she's married. Okay, no, Samikawa is someone else. Just some cow. It's just some cow, right? So she has, unidentified skeletons. Yeah, we'll do that. And this is now in the past. From the cutscene that we were just watching. Like, we're going back. Occupation mother. Yeah. So, it's a Japanese game in the 80s. What do you want? Arachno, welcome in. How are you today? Unidentified skeletons, Yumiko says. Yumiko Shiki arrives in Toba City, Mie Prefecture, to investigate the discovery of skeletal remains with her assistant, Sodo Kiryu. It's a very gripping game, Arachno. We're solving a curse mystery. Date unknown, August 1980 something, morning. Right. So this was way long before. Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found. The bones that they just mentioned in this part of the story. A little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt. Signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. Okay, let's take a look at the surroundings first. This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is a historic place known for its ama divers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. I wouldn't know about that myself, ma'am, but you seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch them for yourself, Soto. Nothing screams first date like a good old bone report. Or, as the pros call it, bone. I'm so glad I didn't take that sip of coffee. So basically, someone cursed a human, and the human was half turned into a fish. At first they thought it was a mermaid, but it seems like it wasn't, so we're investigating to see what actually happened, and we have another pending investigation from a guy who's trying to find his mom, who might be a mermaid, to thank her for saving him from a shipwreck where everyone else died, including supposedly his parents. That's the story. There's a position called prone bone. What's a prone bone? Should I even ask? These old... Okay, we read that. As you wish, I'll look into it. I think this is about the location, right? Ijika town is a fishing settlement. Oh, kind of pretty, right? And we're here. Located within Toba City on the eastern tip of the Shima Peninsula. The area takes its name from Ijikaima, an island offshore of the region. It is said that the hollow in the center of the island was so reflective as to resemble a mirror, leading to Yamatohime no Mikoto giving its current name, which is written with the characters for stone and mirror. The Rias coastline is a particularly beautiful sight, and is well known as a spot to watch the sun rise. It's also notable as the filming location of the first entry in one of Japan's most famous monster film series, and sees many visits from fans as a result. And you said Godzilla. Is this like a real place? We also need to find a good recipe for mermaids so we can get infinite lives. Yeah, in this game people eat mermaids to live forever. Might be a side quest though, right? Lady lies with legs closed, ass a bit up, stomach to the wait, I have to go again and picture it. Close. Up, stomach to the ground, but... Oh, that sounds pretty ordinary. Oh, I thought it was like exotic or something. Toba City. Let me get my food out of the oven. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go on ads or anything. I'm just here. Give me a moment. It doesn't seem to be done yet, but it needs like a couple more minutes to go then. Let's read about Toba City then. Is the Jikaport indeed where the filming location where Godzilla is? Oh really? I did not know that. Oh, thank you for sharing that. That's cool. Maybe that's the monster series that they're referring to. That's really cool. Toba City, a city located on the northeastern tip of the Shima Peninsula, adjacent to Ise City and Shima City. Along with the city itself, its administrative area also encompasses 4 populated islands. The combined area of modern Toba City and Shima City was formerly known as Shima Province. Its coastline features one of Japan's most notable Ria coasts and is renowned for not only its marine industries, but also for its popularity as a tourist destination. Having originally sprung up as a castle town of the Toba domain, the years following the Meiji era saw Toba flourish as the center of the Shima region. With an abundance of marine products available in its waters, it's also famous for being home to the highest number of active ama divers in Japan. There are many guest houses run by ama divers and fishermen along the shore, providing visitors to the area with the opportunity to enjoy fresh seafood. Hammy, had you watched for movie night last year? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I've actually never seen a Godzilla movie. Ah, I see. How'd you come to know that, Arachno? That's actually really cool. All right. We have more to explore. Surroundings. I think we took a look at everything. I'll turn on the... This creeps me out. Like, proper creeps me out. Holy shit. I'm looking for any of those little birds because there's apparently bonus content if you find some or even most of them, right? Can't see any of it. Ah, okay. Cool fact though. A diligent and earnest young man, his mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. Surroundings. Let's take a good look and make sure we don't miss something. Sometimes if you miss something, it can actually block your progress until you find it. Haha, no worries. Heather, I don't think I ever asked you, what do you do for work? If you don't mind sharing, of course. Skeletal remains, state of the sea. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soto? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. What the fuck? I can sense it even from this distance. That is how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, that's when all the parents died. The energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it. What the fuck is the seal? So it's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes. Something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh, so there's always a silver lining at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. Then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Curse of the Raging Waves. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. That's pretty much what killed the parents, right? It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kamishima, after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner, including the Kamishima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. Yeah, I don't think that's the same seal. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kamishima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer and was shunned by the island's inhabitants. I wonder if that was the mother. He's still gonna want to talk about the state of the sea. I'm gonna check the food again so that it doesn't burn. Leave it for 2 minutes and it's a shit show. Oh, are they, Neon? Oh, I'm excited. There's gonna be some busy days in my life right now because of WoW and everything. But once I go through that initial content, I'll be happy to start 11. I'm hyped for it. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. State of the Sea. I know we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? We have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. Ugh, I apologize on behalf of my family. Aww. Okay, is there more? No. Skeletal remains. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Oh god. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soto. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast... This is actually a really good recap for anyone who's joined recently. A fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. It was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skull remained, so facial reconstructions was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. How shortly? You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kaneshima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. Well, they said that some of them were like decades old, right? Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. Forensic confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time. Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on. So roughly 1 body every 10 years. Indeed, I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely. Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades? It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it is unlikely that they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. Is it like one person, like one serial killer who's dumping bodies there? Or does like serial killers somehow just know of this hiding, body hiding place or something? So this was no accident. Someone did this. The Sam's Lot situation. I imagine quite some resentment was piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient as always. My thanks. There is one more point of concern that all of the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed. Shit, do you remember the beginning of the game? Like in the intro, how a lot of them had this like cut across them like this? Ah, interesting. Severed. You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that master swordsmen wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke. Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. It's the 80s, anything could happen, right? Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a cursed echo that looked like a warrior in armor. A cursed echo in armor? Ah, yes, judging from the crest on its armor and given our location. Oh my god, he can see a lot from this. I think he's not getting paid enough for everything that he does, to be honest. It appears to be a curse tied to the high key. Right, the high key. You are familiar with the high key, I assume. Well, let's hear what he has to say. The Heike were a branch of the Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian period. I think we learned a little bit about it in Persona. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Taira no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War. Ah, yes, yes, of course, I knew that. The tale of the Heike preserved just how I almost said preposterous, prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed. You hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. Okay. Aha, this is their, like, bloodline or something. So they were the part of the Ise Taira clan, which was itself an Ise-based branch of the Taira clan, a prominent samurai family of the Heian period. Although the entire Ise Taira clan was greatly influential, Taira refers to particularly prosperous lineage of Taira no Masanori, Taira no Tadamori, and Taira no Kiyomori. Aha. Ooh. Okay. Known as one of the most prominent samurai families of the Heian period, alongside the Minamoto clan, the Taira clan was originally based in the Kanto region. However, following Taira no Masakaru's uprising against the central government in the year 935, and its suppression at the hands of Taira no Sadamori, the latter's son Korehira moved to Ise province, where he came to wield significant political power. This was the start of what would become known as the Ise Taira clan. 4 generations on from Korehira, Taira no Masamori consolidated the family's influence in Ise. His successor, Tadamori, was granted permission to enter the imperial court in 1132, eventually attaining a rank equal to that of nobility. The distinguished military exploits of Tadamori's son, Taira no Kiyomori, further led to Kiyomori's promotion to Daijyo Daijin, Chancellor of the Realm, the highest possible governmental rank, in 1167. In 1180, Kiyomori's daughter Noriko married into the imperial family, and her son ascended the throne as emperor, enabling the Heike to consolidate their monopoly on political authority. Thus, the Taira clan came to dominate the political landscape of the time. Such was their wealth and power that one member of the clan is said to have remarked that as all those who did not belong to the Taira clan were to be considered people of no position. However, this golden age of the Taira clan did not last long. Their arrogant rule and dictatorial grasp on the power led to many turning against the Taira clan, and the stirrings of rebellion soon came to a head, with several prominent figures joining forces in a bid to overthrow them. In midst of resulting years of warfare, Kiyomori died of illness in March 1181. Despite losing one of their key members, the Taira clan continued to struggle against their opponents, but to no avail. In 1185, they were finally defeated in the Battle of Dan-no-ura, and many of its members, including Kiyomori's grandson, Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, were lost beneath the waves of Dan-no-ura, burdened with unfulfilled ambitions. Ah, okay, so this is where this kind of resentment is, I guess, stemming from, right? It is said that Kusanagi no Tsusugi sword, one of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to the sea that day. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Taira clan, now disgraced as fallen warriors, I guess this is the important bit, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legends of Taira clan survivors persist in various legends across Japan. Ah, so this is all real. I think this might be actual history. I didn't know about it. What's more, the katana the cursed Echo carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade Nukemaru. Nukemaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem our love of swords has proved rather useful here.
Loyal!
Hey Arata, welcome in. Scared me a little bit. I'm with my headset today. How are you? What you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse. I can't say that it was Tadamori himself, but I'm confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? I'm doing well. I was really, really excited for Paranormasight, and honestly, so far it's everything that I wanted it to be. Such a great game. A little bit of a murder mystery. I don't think we made it to the part where it's like, okay, this is a horror game now. I think we're still kind of in the chill part of the game. But it's going well. I like it. Have you watched any of the playthroughs, or have you played the first one? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a cursed stone. A what? They are killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. Cursed stone. Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. So basically it's like a cursed gun of a sort. But the fact that you have it doesn't promise that you're gonna know how to, get rid of the body quickly. Theoretically, of course. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving cursed stones in Tokyo last year, actually. Didn't you hear? Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Ah, okay. Cursed stones. A type of cursed tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, it seems items of any shape or size may be referred to as cursed stones. Many cursed stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a cursed stone has low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. Right. So in short, whoever's behind this is a badass. Possesses a stone imbued with the Heike's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. But why would they do that? Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Why? Nothing new would appear, right? Why would it? I had already planned to come here to Toba in Mie Prefecture together with Soda on another case. But the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse, likely a troublesome one at that. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your Shagan Soda? Yes, I did. Basically, for those of you who are just tuning in, it's the ability to do facial reconstruction based off the remains that one finds, like him for example. He can see the face of a person who died. Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing a part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. I don't think we know him, right? Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. You can do that in, I think in Baldur's Gate 3, there's a quest like that. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago, but no matches were found. Darn. Would have made things much easier. Detective Ida is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. Okay. This is about the Toba seabed skeletons. A case in which... This is the whole case that we've been talking about. A case in which multiple human skeletons were recovered from a deep fissure on the Toba seabed. The initial estimate indicates that at least 5 bodies have been disposed of there. Disposed of there. The following information has not been made available to the public. Victims' identity is unclear. All victims are male. Each body is thought to have been disposed of at different times. The most recent body dates to about 6 years ago. Facial sketch of this individual obtained using Sora Kiryu's Shagan ability. The other remains show signs of gradual aging, with the oldest dating back more than 30 years. Although the presence of older remains has also been confirmed, they have completely decayed, and it is impossible to tell how old they are. It is unlikely that the bodies could have drifted into the fissure naturally, so it is thought that someone has been discarding them there every few years. Each skeleton shows signs of a clean, precise cut, inflicted by a sharp blade. Traces of a curse were also detected from around the severed sections. The victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the High King. That's basically the summary of the investigation. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Oh, good point. Someone might recognize them if they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there's a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home. That is all. Oh god. Yes, yes. We all know how much you love your home. Like, she's kind of obsessed with just like going back home to be with her husband. Like, you know, I get it, but a bit weird. Like, that's all she talks about. Oh god! Oh, there's a person there now. Let me... Okay, she doesn't look like weird or different, but... Do you think, just based on looking at her, do you think, since this was in the past, based on her looks, do you think that she looks like the first sketch that we saw? The one in the, like, near future, when we first met the siren body. Do you think it could have been her? Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? Oh, Jesus Christ. She bolted. She looks like either... I can't recall exactly what the sketch looks like, but she looks either like her or like... It couldn't have been our mother, the mermaid. I don't know. Soda, after her. Oh god, honest. Hey, stop. Let me go, I didn't do nothing wrong. I've apprehended a suspect. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Might mind helping us out a bit. Well, maybe not if she's a killer or something. What were you doing there? Why did you run? What? Oh, Jesus. What was her name? Is this Samegawa? Or something? If that's the mermaid woman. Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious one, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town? Jesus Christ. I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. Ugh, you don't look like police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Do you recognize his face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? What was the name? Samikawa or Samikawa. If it's her, then she's the dead mermaid. Nope, don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright. Sorry for holding you up. Oh god, down. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? What? Several hours later. Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent, let's hear it. Oh, this is new surroundings now. Oh, bird. Mockingbird 13. Let me use the vision. Just kind of take a look. Okay, we're pretty much in the same spot, but there's something new about the surroundings. And we can think as well. We split up to ask around town, but all the leads I found didn't actually lead anywhere. I'm just not cut up for this kind of legwork. Like, what are you cut up for? The port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. So did we? Are we in ads right now? I think so. I'm just gonna go and grab food and take a quick bathroom break then, and I'll be right back. Good try. Took a short break there to actually eat off stream. What I've been up to. I hope you have some food. Hope you had some snacks. Also, I'm not trying to make it like a horror game atmosphere or anything, but I kind of turn off the light just because there's a lot of like brightness from everywhere. Like the screen is bright, the room around me is bright, and my eyes are just like tired of bright. So I'm not really trying to like creep myself out, but this is kind of nice. So I ate my food, I had some drinks, and we can go now. Where were we? So it's kind of nice to just take an extra minute to refresh yourself because, you know, when you stream, you want to be able to just kind of, you know, keep going, and I like to stay healthy. We're gonna use the vision once again. Is it too dark? Is it annoying? It's actually really helping me rest my eyes, so if it's too dark for you, tough shit. Ask about the... I don't know, about the woman, maybe? I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed. Apparently, she wandered into town about 5 years ago. What? Shit, could it be that that woman is actually our mother? Who didn't die 5 years ago, but instead she wandered into this town? Maybe that's her. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box. So she could have been... Since there was an accident 5 years ago, and she looks a lot like the protagonist's mother, who went missing 5 years ago. And she also kind of... can't be the same woman, can it? She can't be both... she can't be the mermaid, because mermaid is Samegawa or something like that. The new theory is this town is full of clones. The bodies you found are their real selves. Oh god. I still don't get it. We'll have to play more. Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she keeps to herself and no one ever sees her diving anymore. She was still fit into the narrative of his mom. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes. But she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd that she'd get so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? It is possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right. I mean, the most recent body is from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing's rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently you're in Samekawa! Samcow! That's the... I almost said princess. That's the mermaid! That is her! Couldn't manage to get her first name. That's how she fits into the narrative of the second, the second, you know, murder, she is the mermaid, but she might not be the mom, right? Because the mom, unless Samikawa and the Mon are the same person, except she changed her name or something. I didn't manage to get her first name. Samikawa. That's how I remember it. I can't remember it differently. Why does that name sound so familiar? You've heard it before. I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well. I'll inform him. Ah, okay. See, we have a profile of Samikawa, and we have a profile as well. They're not the same person. I was thinking of her, of Yuza's mom, but that's not her. Maybe. We don't know. Samikawa, a woman living in Toba. Although she occasionally does work as an ama diver, it is unclear who she is and where she came from. She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name and has been living there ever since. Interesting. Okay. So this means the woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose us to one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What a world we live in. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose the chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ida then. Okay. I don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here. You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. This should be a near perfect match. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Sorry I questioned you. You're right. I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. Fucking hell. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot. Thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. About the skeletons, about the curse. Let's go with the skeletons. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ida's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Samikawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ida look into her. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agree on that end too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. So that's how, if you remember the other scene where they were all stood at that bank or whatever, when she saw the sketch, she was like, Samikawa, that's how they knew the name, because they knew her from before, because this is the past. You'll see when we pull up the story chart. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called Curse of the Raging Waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option, if worse comes to worse, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestor's keepsake instead. Indeed. It is said that item might hold the key to lifting the curse of the raging waves. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. The art is so good. Although the map was said to be hidden inside a model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But to even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. That's why they went to the... What's his name? His name is Wakamura. But Shinobu Wakamura, so he's the mayor. Do you remember, like, when we met these two, they were actually on the way to meet with the mayor to advise everyone to evacuate. Okay. Because we met them, like, way before in the other story. Is something wrong? No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. Ma'am, what is it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it secret, but opened up since we're with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. Oh shit! That's actually... That's a very... like, tight timeline. I thought that this happened way long before that. Before they found they found the corpse. A mermaid, really? The same person reported it to a local authority and was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. But I don't know, like, I don't know if it could be the same one, because here's what happened. Oh, okay, so the woman, Samegawa, we apprehended her, and maybe she was seen talking to someone, and then she was cursed, and then a few hours later, she was already in that state when she was found in the water. So it could be either a very fast curse or a different mermaid. Like, either one of the two. But I think it was a very fast curse because they said that looks like Samegawa. So she may have been killed because she spoke to us or something. Or cursed because of that, or I don't know. Local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes, they said from the head to shoulders it was human, but below that entirely fish. I think this is our mermaid. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local ama diver named Tamikosuma. We don't know Tamikosuma. What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely what worried the witness the most. That's troubling. Damn it, just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. Like, who's now Tamikosuma? Weird. Oh, okay, so this just keeps on happening. I see. Isashima investigation. Alright, I guess. Or... See, now I'm really interested in what's happening here. Let's do this one. And then we'll go back to the main story of the... I'm gonna call him the main character, although we don't really know, do we? A mermaid corpse has been discovered on the beach. While Yumiko and her partner investigate its whereabouts, they run into an important local figure. And we don't have the date for this. A bit of a weird timeline. Mr. Yamashina, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man. Not like I have much choice when it's some bigwig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. So, you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Security Division, was it? Ah, and here I thought you were just some housemaid. You sure you're from the police in that getup? Oh god. Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as Kakudono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Okay. What does that mean? What's an unkakudono? He's a tycoon, right? 70 years old, of course. Very Japanese. Okay. A wealthy tycoon who owns multiple companies and swaths of land, particularly in the Tsu and Ise areas. Born in the Taisho period. Unmarried. His family first came into business in the Edo period, traveling from town to town, selling talismans, miscanthus, red hoops, and other items to ward off evil spirits. During the Meiji period, this business expanded into a trading company, and the Yamashina family became prominent contributors to the development of the region. Born to the heir of Yamashina family business and the daughter of a noble family, Yoshitasu grew up in an affluent environment where he received a thorough education tailored to gifted children. It's his mom that was the daughter of a noble family. That part confused me. Following the end of the war, Yoshitasu inherited company assets in his 30s, but was quick to sell off all the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks, a practice that made him extremely wealthy. Honestly smart. After amassing his fortune, he showed a keen interest in investing in ambitious young people, actively mentoring those he took a particular liking to. This approach led to the emergence of many successful businessmen, which include Shinobu Wakamura of Kamishima. Shinobu Wakamura is the 55-year-old guy from the other village who is about to become mayor, the bald-headed guy. Those who have received Yamashina's support view him with both gratitude and a sense of awe bordering on reverence, referring to him as Unkakudono, a title that evokes a figure elevated above the clouds. Yamashina has always shown a strong attachment to wealth, even going so far as to partake in illicit activities, of course, such as illegal donations, tax evasion, insider trading, and media control, all in efforts to garner ever more status and money. In the shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested, fueling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. Yamashina himself, however, seems to be uncornered by these rumors, considering anything that does not directly harm him to be beneath his notice. AAA, welcome in! Yeah, it's a really, really good story. I'm actually really enjoying it. What happens in the story is it's divided into like multiple side stories, and they all kind of come together into one. It's a really cool storytelling. How are you doing? How's today treating you? Even as a lifelong bachelor, he has surrounded himself with many followers, both publicly and privately, and has never lacked for anything to satisfy his personal needs. A few years ago, he began to seriously consider the issue of a successor, driven by his determination that his beloved fortune should never fall into the hands of someone untrustworthy. Perhaps for this reason, he began to develop a keen fascination with immortality. Ah, that's interesting, because of the mermaid eating things, right? Immortality around the same time, and is said to be secretly investing vast amounts of money into research on the topic. Basically, according to the story, the one who eats mermaid flesh can gain immortality. And that could be him. I hear you've been doing some under-the-table research into immortality. And, so what if I am? Well now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police anyway? It seems, on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. Ah. These splendid gardens all fall within the grounds of Mr. Yamashina's Ice City not Ice City, Ise City estate. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family. No, I don't particularly believe in mermaids or anything really. I think that, you know, people just have a lot of imagination, and maybe I just don't like to think about water to begin with, because I am really freaked out by like big bodies of water. It's not my favorite thing in the world, and I like to like think that waters are like scary enough without us, I don't know, discovering more things about, I don't know, legendary creatures that you know, that live there or might live there. How about you? Yeah, he seems sussy. I think he is definitely guilty of something in his lifetime, you know? But I don't know if he has anything to do with our case. I suppose he has an image to maintain. Yeah, he just lives here on his own. Soto? People like Yamashina have a tendency to underestimate me whenever I meet with them alone. Having someone intimidating like Soto with me gets them to take me more seriously. I'm glad he's here with me today. It's actually kind of strange how he's the intimidating figure. He's like 25 years old. I think a lot of myths and legends come from people just, you know, eating just about any fruit or mushroom they could find and then telling the stories. Maybe I'm just like not a big believer in things. Oh, we found a mockingbird. At least it's not number 13, right? We did find 13. We did do. Maybe I should... Yeah, let's turn on the vision. So we have this like vision ability thanks to our colleague. I think that's basically him using it, or us somehow using it. Anyway, we found a bird. I don't think there's anything else here. Surroundings is done. Let's look at him. I think so. I think that's exactly how it went, double A. So I think that's where the stories mostly come from. You know? The lawlessness of the past. This is Yoshitasu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Iseshima. He's long been rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Well, yeah, he's involved in shady shit. We just don't know if it's our shady shit. Special Investigators has had an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. It seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. Though I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him. Cool. There's more? Apparently he wears that crested hakama every day. Not exactly casual wear for most people. Wearing something like that in the summer heat, that's commitment to keeping up appearances. I mean, it looks very formal, but I don't think there's anything unusual about it. I'm amazed we were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ite. It would seem he is quite a capable fellow. Oh god, yeah, let's talk to him. Let's find out what he knows. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. What? That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like, why can't we just get a warrant for a mermaid body? Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all we came for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you are really interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudono? Honestly, the plot is plotting. Really good. About Yamashina, about Yumiko, about mermaids, about the portrait sketch. I'm gonna go with mermaids. There's one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. And what would you know about that? Yeah, don't eat it. It's disgusting. Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confirmed immortals have ever been found? You know that song Part of Your World from the Little Mermaid movie? I guess this game takes meaning to extreme. They literally want to be part of their world. Honestly, I think it's the silliest song ever. She goes like, "I want to be where the people are," and I'm like, dude, why? Like, are you serious? Are you crazy? Like, do you have like the whole ocean floor to like be not where the people are? It's like, what possesses her into wanting to be in the crowds is just beyond me, right? But it's a really interesting concept. The main protagonist, or ourselves in this case, they believe, or he believes, that his mom actually is a mermaid because he found a big scale that she kind of was holding on to, and that she was the one who saved him from this tragic accident, but the consequence is basically that she had to stay in mermaid form, so he's looking for her. But these are some cases that are related to, I guess, some other mermaids, or not mermaids, but basically curses. What I mean by curses is some people have been cursed to like become fish, but some curses have gone wrong, so the humans still have a human head, but the rest of the body is a fish. It's really weird. Like, it's a little bit of a fucked up game. Since you're on YouTube, you'll be able to, you know, to see the playthrough from the beginning if you get interested. It's a really cool story. Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living and hiding? The legend of Yao Bikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it. Part of your world, right? Literally. So you mean to say that all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always a chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see. You really are quite the dreamer, aren't you? I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or other. But now I'm sure of it. That thing is hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out. Like, how can they not stop this guy? He has evidence in his possession and he's about to eat it. And he's basically telling that to the police, right? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat the mermaid. What are you gonna do about it? And she's like, well, I can't do anything. Sorry, I can just, like, I don't know. I can bribe you, but that's about it. Like, what? I mean, he is a tycoon, to be honest. But... There's something really weird about him. Apparently you... Okay, we already read that. I was gonna talk to him. Let's talk more about the mermaids. So you admit you have the mermaid corpse, then? I think he does. Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in a sort of a mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as it is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over. So you can hog it for yourself. You wouldn't fool me that easily. Like, is he gonna eat a mummy? Huh! That's disgusting. I don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute. I'm saying, I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved. I suppose so. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that. He doesn't want to talk about the fucking mermaid anymore. Oh, he will after we talk about the... Let's talk about... Wait. Who's Yumiko and... I forgot their names. This is... Okay, talk about her? Why would you talk about her? We can talk about her, or... Or is it... Or him, right? Let's talk about him then. It wants to be weird and freaky with the mummified mermaid. Oh! Wait till you see it. It's gross. I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, a lot of them. Bunch of pushovers. They have let all this new generation tribe to go to their heads. Were they the ones? We're the ones who built this country back up after the war. But they're out there strutting around like they own the place, yelling 6-7 whenever they can. Far too big for their britches. My, what a scathing review. Would our resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Please don't call me that. I hear you've been searching for a successor though. Given your strong opinion on the matter, I take it that you're struggling? Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself, That might have been true when I started my research. Oh, I take it that isn't the case now. I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. I don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. How would she know? Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh! Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told him yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean that you no longer have any need for immortality then. Who said I still wasn't interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. Maybe he just wants to be immortal and retire and just live like that forever. That's fine. I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement. You understand. Think of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on. Okay. Let's talk about the sketch. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you happen to recognize this person in the sketch. It seems he lived in the Iseshima area around 6 years ago. Nope, never seen him. I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who it could be? Huh. First, I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. Cool. I want to talk more about him. I've already chosen my successor, already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. I'll be sure to let your friends at the police know too. Okay. Let's talk about Yumiko. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? Why? I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. I kind of doubt that. Hey, oh, Jack, welcome back. What's up? What a day. Why is that? Ah, a likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you has also got a strange air about him. He's an ordinary person, is he? Nope. My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony physics. I always say physics. Psychic types are you. It's such a stupid word. Phony. Haha, hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. His face though, look at that. Posing up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina. Don't know if this is because of the occult craze going around though. But I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tribe. That's a good one, yeah. I like it. Occult craze. Spiritual phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilization, extrasensory perception, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur, what the fuck? A plesiosaur? Named Nessie's. Oh, it's like pleasuresaur. It's like, what? What's a pleasuresaur? A plesiosaur. Right, named Nessie living in Loch Ness. This is such an issue. I was like, what is a pleasuresaur? It's like a pleasure dinosaur? It's like, what does it do? Mythical creatures like the, I can't. Like the Tsushinoko or Hibikon. The urban legends of the Kuchisake Onna and Hanako-san. Television reports of spoon-bending sidekicks. Documentaries featuring spirit photography. And UFOs that become the talk of the school the next day. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public's interest. Magazines specializing in paranormal phenomena continue to thrive with no end to the craze in sight. I'm gonna ask you a question. I loved the first game. I really did. And it was great. But like the game, the games are hardly famous. It's like no one I was give me a second. I'll finish that thought. The game is hardly like the most popular game ever, even though I personally think it's good. It's just not up everyone's alley, and that's fine. But how do you think they got the funding for the next one? I don't even know how many copies they sold, like how many first game copies they sold, not this one. But like, how did they like? Why is Square Enix investing in it? Why do you think? Stop if. No, it's your English weird shortened version. It's fine. It's fine. He's like, I was a dinosaur. I'd be a Licolotaphus. Like that's fine. Like we get the point. All good. I'm looking at mockingbirds again. Why am I looking at mockingbirds? How is this not? Oh, because I have 3 out of 20. Right. That Wakamura over on Kamishima's one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Wakamura. But Wakamura's his student. He's not gonna be his heir then? Oh. See, I thought that he was gonna be naming him his heir. He's not, is he? Who might this Wakamura be? Wakamura. He's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over in Kamishiba. Yeah, the guy that we were just looking at. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. But that's me! Or her! A phony sorcerer in Tokyo? That's Yumiko, isn't it? No, that's... Which Which guy? This guy with the beard? I mean... You heard right. Since then, there's been no end to this nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something the sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me that the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. I mean, that looks pretty good. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm. That sort of rubbish. A storm caused by a curse, you say? Even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. Oh wait, that's not her, because people suspected that she's the sorcerer, but she's not the sorcerer. That took me a minute to realize. They saw her in the future going to talk to Wakamura, but she was never the one who was influencing him. I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take the reins over in Kamishima. I see. Even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right? I mean, he's not wrong. You won't find me disagreeing there. So, what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse? Well, if I remember, why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. And that's where she went next, right? Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. I never heard of them. As I said, just ask him yourself. Of course, we'll be sure to do so. Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. Ah! What the fuck? You're going around with some phony psychic. Tells me around all I need to know. That face with that sound effect? That was not nice. How dare you? So to calm down, he can think what he wants. Fucking hell. Me, these fucking old dudes. What the fuck? I'll make sure that Mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that. Well, after looking into the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly likely that it was taken into custody with Mr. Yamashina here. He's quite the— yeah, we read that. Okay, what do I do? He won't talk about the mermaid, won't do anything else. I'm missing something. Let's do vision again. I don't like this vision thing. I feel like something's gonna jump me every time I do it. I'm not happy about it. Something... we missed something. Look, he won't talk about the mermaid. How about this then? Oh, he will, but it sounded very final. If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Oh, is it cold there, Jack? It's windy. Speed skating is shit, but them suits be fitting tight. Ah, okay, you're watching the Winter Olympics. I was like, what? Where is this coming from? Oh god. Which suggests when you found something you consider quite conclusive. What are you on about now? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. Don't say. And, like, I hate how he's doing this with his little mustache. Ugh. Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. Ha! I knew it. More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. What? So they have a lifespan of 800 years. The fuck is that? That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. What the fuck am I looking at? Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans. Oh, really? A curse. Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 80-year immortals have found happiness, not one. It renders living among other humans impossible, and makes them an outcast from society. We still don't know what we're looking at. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in parting. You outlive whoever you love or are loved by. Yeah, that's true. Even if you find acceptance, it'll only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. You'll experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other resource than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there will always be those who seek immortality. Always have, always will be. You think so? I for one struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. Oh, and what exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. Aha! Okay. 800-year immortal. Person who has gained an 800-year lifespan after being cursed by a mermaid. Someone who ingests part of the body of a mermaid that meets certain conditions will be cursed and become a being known as an 800-year immortal. Imagine how many games you can play. You can probably clear a backlog in 800 years. You can. Once cursed, the individual's own body is lost, and the provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaid ingested as a medium. Their soul is then transferred to this provisional body, which they are able to control as if it were their own, with their consciousness presiding over both their soul and body from the head. As such, they could already be considered to be more spirit in nature than human. If the individual is fatally wounded, or contracts an illness that results in their death, their body will instantly be restored to its default state, allowing them to revive. In the event they lose any body parts, their heart will treat the largest remaining part of them as their main body, and regenerate any lost parts from there, with the removed parts subsequently vanishing. This even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. However, these individuals heal from non-fatal wounds at only a slightly faster rate than their bodies would be capable of naturally. Oh. as these people feel physical sensations and pain to the same extent they would have in their original body. It's like basically reviving with 1 HP. That's awful. It's extremely difficult to tell whether an individual is an 800-year immortal or not unless they die, even for the individual themselves. The lifespan of this provisional body is 800 years from the time of its creation. Due to the individual's original body already being lost, not even the mermaids responsible for the original curse is able to dispel it. The individual will only see the end of their long life once 800 years have passed. This is actually a terrible existence, isn't it? That's awful. He's just done that. Now, I'm reading you a story. I'm here providing you with some background noise and looking at our lovely quotes. I'm not, like, see, I'm not actually ignoring a thing. But no, Neo does that on purpose, Kappa. We know that. But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid. Jesus fucking piece of bullshit. Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid. What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Oh, not all half fish, half human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. Say what? You mean to tell me that that's not a mermaid? That real mermaids are a completely separate being? That's right. Which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. Seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what's that thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagined that even you had it dissected and examined. All results would point to it being just a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made fake. There's a very good reason for that. You see, that mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish. It's not as ridiculous as it sounds. But it is Square Enix, and you know how they give names to things. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. Ah, that would be the remains of someone who died under it. So the mermaid actually invokes the curse, or... It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as everyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny them that. Curses this, curses that. It's all a bunch of hokum if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same thing. Could have told us. Oh my, I take it you already had the mermaid dissected then? They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but I should be clear that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse. Least of all information on immortality. Won't you consider handing it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse. Alright, have it your way. Alright, friends, we're in ads. I'm gonna take a pee break. And I will be right back. Here's some words for you. friends, welcome back. Titties! Wait, did we have a... That wasn't a word, was it? We could have had titties, right? Not me yelling titties and my dog running over immediately. What the fuck? Okay. My dog goes like, titties? What? Where? He's a horny little shit though. He has a girlfriend outside of the house. And he always wants to see her. Except when she beats the shit out of him, which she does. New stream with this? Welcome back, Riddler. How are you today? Good luck, have fun cursing mermaids. Will do. Have you heard of Paranormasight? It's a good game, and quite an interesting story this time around. It seems like the mermaid is actually the one cursing. Doing well today, doing well. I've actually been looking forward to this game quite a bit. I played the first one about 3 years ago, and I'm actually kind of impressed and stunned that they even had the funding for the second game. I think they're great games, but they're just not advertised by Square properly at all, in my opinion. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What I was gonna say is, Square just basically says, oh, 1 week until Paranormasight 2 is out. 3 days until it's out. 2 days, 1 day, or whatever. But like, they're not giving any reasons for people to actually check out the game. I think it's a fantastic series. Like, they have good story. It's like a thriller horror visual novel, which could be interesting to many people, but many people just don't know anything about it. Ah, thank you. Yeah, we're in the middle of a Lord of the Rings marathon right now, and we're playing through that. So the alerts are all the same. The only thing that's turned on today is the additional bit alerts, but that's pretty much it. It's really good. So a visual novel is basically kind of like a comic book or a manga, but in form of a game. So basically, this screen that you see right now, it's a story. And when I click on the button, there's going to be new dialogue and new animation, but the characters, like, you don't really move in the game. Sometimes you're out of the dialogue and you can explore the environment and click on things and kind of figure out what it is that you need to do in that room, but you don't really go anywhere per se. You'll see. It's a good story. We actually have a few characters whose stories we were kind of exploring. Right now we're learning about what the mermaid's curse is to begin with, and basically it's a curse made by mermaids, where some people who they curse, they are turned to fish, but some people don't turn to fish all the way through. So there have been corpses showing up where like people turn up like part fish, but like with a human head. It's actually kind of gruesome. So people are trying to figure out whether those are actual mermaids or like humans cursed by mermaids, and it turns out that they are cursed. And then on the other hand, we have a boy who suspects that his mother is one of the mermaids. So we haven't spoken to him in a little while yet, but he's learning how to dive so that he can find his mom. Because he thinks that his mom basically saved him when they were at some sort of like shipwreck or something. His father died, and he thinks that his mom is actually a mermaid, and because she turned into a mermaid form, that she couldn't switch back into a human, so she's considered to be missing. And now he's trying to figure out whether his mom is actually missing, or if she's an actual mermaid, and if he has like a mermaid or anyway. If a Japanese comic is attracted to other Japanese comics, is it magnetic? Oh, that's a good one. I love it. Yeah, go ahead, Jack, go ahead. But anyway, this is the guy who has been on, well, he's been in market of trying to get mermaids to eat them. Because another part of the story is that eating mermaid flesh apparently grants immortality. So now he's being accused of it by the police. It's actually kind of really weird and unnerving that this is even happening, like, in the game. Because, you know, there's been some really weird, disturbing shit IRL, you know, happening, like, with the release of, like, all the Epstein files and everything. Like, the fact that we now have, like, a, you know, a man who's anyway, I don't want to get into that. It's just really crazy how the timing of this game just kind of correlates with some stuff that's been happening there. It's crazy. It just feels like all the media somehow are talking about it in some way. But anyway, Yamashina, the 70-year-old tycoon, is trying to deny it. We'll see. I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. That's him, and we've explored all of his dialogue. The only thing that we need to talk about is the mermaids. Say something. I'll give you the damn mermaid. It's not a mermaid, but in exchange I want you to tell me one thing. What is it? Oh, she says, what is it? You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then? I suppose you could call it the eternal world. Oh, we don't know what that is, do we? I think it's a con. Mermaids can give eternal life. People are just fighting for it, hook, line, and sinker. Like, even if they did... Oh my god. Mermaids which way around? I think... I mean, aren't there both types? I don't know. That's a good pull. So, as they said, the mermaids can give you an eternal life, but it's more like another kind of curse that they place upon people, and they give you a life of 800 years, which is like, sounds like good news, but it's actually, you know, it actually sucks because it, like, it makes you live through your life with essentially losing everyone who you ever like fall in love with and whatever else. Like, I'd just be going through my backlog. I don't know what people would be doing falling in love with anyone. Like, you know, forget about that. Just play games. You know? The eternal world. Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god. Ryugu, and how'd you get there? I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human. Huh. You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum. That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Ise Sea. Oh shit, what if it's the hole that, what's his name, Yazu went through? Oh no, but oh my god, Maester. Yakuza. It's yogurt. Yaza? You nuts? We'll see. I forgot the name of the main character. Jesus. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history. Which is why Ise Bay has its share of mermaid legends too. Now that you mention it, I have heard one of those stories too. Some old tale about mermaids found on some long-lost island called Taishima, or the like. What? Wait a moment, where did you hear that story? It's where the storm is supposed to happen. Uh-huh. Caught your interest, have I? Looks like the story has some merit to it after all. Oh my god, look at his face. I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records. Okay. Hashima. An island said to have previously been located to the south of Kamishima. As it has long since vanished, it is sometimes referred to Tadashima or Lost Island. No official records remain, and it remains shrouded in mystery, with knowledge of it preserved only in tales passed down between residents of the Isashima area. Legends say that the island was besieged by someone 400 years prior, and the curse of the murdered islanders caused the entire island to sink. What the fuck? Okay. It's just something I heard from one of the young ones I have out there looking for mermaids. It's Atlantis, got it right. I see. Sounds like you got a capable young hand. What? Oh, the guy. Oh, I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual. Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids. Every last bit of info. This guy really wants to live forever, god damn it. Maybe, just maybe, I'd consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife after all. Ugh. Not interested? Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. But don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine! Ha ha ha! Creep. Very unsettling. Beans or mermaids, oh god. I think we can only go to Isa City at this point. Date unknown. August 1980 something. My god, this is like Persona 4. What is this? Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem, go ahead. Where are we? This is one of the Isa City residential districts. Right now, the ground is so hot the air around it seems to be shimmering. Mermaids and chips? Oh god. The worst thing is I can actually see it, you know? This is before Dr. Light made Mega Man. Top half human wins. Well, yeah, like we said earlier, that top can give you a blowjob and not much else. You can't really fuck a fish. Just can't. That is just a police box I was waiting at. Something you were wondering about? Oh, no. I just happened to find myself looking at it, that's all. Would you rather talk inside? Though there's no air conditioner, so it's probably cooler out here. No, it's quite alright. Talking out here should be fine. Sounds like a question of commitment. Well, I don't know. Someone said that even if it was the other way around, that even if the fish was the head and the legs were the human's legs, that the fish can still give you a blowjob. And that's a question of how small your dick is. So it's like there's a lot to consider here. Hey Zach, welcome in. National Muffin Day. Oh, is it? Good morning. Never specified type of fish. Well, give me a fish with a big mouth that wouldn't bite at all. Like, we're not talking sharks. Like, I don't want to hear about sharks and, like, other, you know, bullshit. Shark is technically a... It's not a... Anyway. Fish, like... Define... Like... Neo's just like... like this. How would you... Happy Muffin Day. Anyway, how would you fuck a fit? Largemouth bass probably does the job. I don't know what a bass is. I don't know, like, the words of, like, fish. I'm not very good at this. Bass. Fish. What fish is this? Oh, fucking hell. Come on, guys. Yeah, I suppose that would work. Fucking hell. The weirdest lore streets. Yeah, Neo's like, I feel like being all sensitive when we talk about fucking fish in my stream, but yeah, Dobby with his nonsense, he's just like, oh yeah, but it's not me saying it. Anyway, I learned what bass is now.
Hold on a bloody minute! What do you mean you can't fuck a fish? Try telling that to the carp in Dobby's bath. Ah! Ah! Fish nosh! Ah! Bottom feeders! Ah!
Fuck me! That's loud! Scare the fuck out of me! I don't know why he's yelling! Why is he so aggressive about this? Thank you, Jack. Oh god.
No fishing, huh, mister? I'll tell you what, I'll kick your ass straight up and down the block, pushy! Motherfucker thought he could just stick it in me, and I'll keep my yapper shut. I'll bite that thing off if he puts it anywhere near this mouth, ya?
Oh my god, we have an actual fish! Thanks, face. Oh god. That was loud! Like, why was it so... And the fish is still there! Move along! Go away! Thank you! A person who invented the modern mermaid preferred boobs over butt. Once again... Well, I mean, mermaids, they have a butt. They just don't have a hole. Like... They have ass, but it doesn't do anything. It's just there, right? Like if you've seen the Little Mermaid, they have like the, you know, the like they have asses, like all of them. It's just that it looks like a really long skirt. You can't really like get in there. It scared me too. Anyway, despite the heat, Soto looks as unruffled as ever. I don't mean it's presented to me alright. You've seen Little Mermaid, that's not where I anticipated this conversation turning. I mean, I was just saying, like, if you look at all the mermaids, they all have asses. It's just... I think I need vision. Maybe there's a burb. Burb? Burb? There's gotta be a burb. I refuse to believe that there's no... Oh shit! What is that? There's like a little girl behind us. I don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like it one bit. Look at this. She's right there. Look. Look. She was right. You can't tell me you didn't see her. Look. Oh, fuck that. Oh, now it's a different person. Look. Oh, what the fuck? You can't really, like, interact with them. Somehow more terrified if he stops the circle mermaids. Oh god. Could always splash or something less concerning. Probably. Mermaids have boobs and horizontal flippers. Mammal. They breathe water and have scaled fish. Mermaids are really screwed up. They really are. Now I guess I'm dating myself. Splash is from 1984. I know Splash. I think a lot of people here know Splash. What have we here? Oh god. This is a poster advertising Kamishima. Something about it catch your eye? No, I was just thinking, surely it would be better to put it somewhere tourists will actually see it. Good point. Maybe they had some posters left over. Why is it important? Interested in Kamishima, are you? It's a nice place. Great tourist spot too, I recommend it. Okay, now we saw everything. The songs, though, is proper Japanese. See, there's people like, they show up and then they leave. Should I be worried? Oh, go away, little girl. Creepy. Wondering about my suit, are you? No, it's more about the haircut, really, but... It's just a cheap old thing. Sorry, I don't have anything more presentable. I wasn't criticizing, but that's alright. Now I feel bad. Let's hear what Detective Ida has to say. Okay. Oh, is it really? Is it like a cutscene, Neon? About Samikawa, about the portrait sketch. China. Samikawa is probably what I want to ask about. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about, Samikawa, some cow, which is our, I think that's our mermaid. Or not mermaid, the girl who was cursed by mermaids, I think. Was it? I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, did you find anything? Or maybe that wasn't the same person, but the person who was running from us, that's definitely Samikawa. It seems she hasn't registered as a resident even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up from Samikawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint. I see. Is that quite common? Happens. It's not unheard of folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on, with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. It seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Yep, though there's something I've been wondering about. Oh, let's hear it. I was annoyed with my supposedly dog-friendly tuna steak at a restaurant. It had a blowhole in it. I mean, speaking of which, dolphins, they are, like, in some countries you do, like, they do eat them, right? I actually have no sympathy for dolphins. Dolphins are bullies. You have some idea who she might be? Wow. Have you heard of Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. Oh yeah, where all the parents died. Yeah, honestly, I have no sympathy. People think that, you know, dolphins are cute, but dolphins assault not just other animals for fun, but people as well. And I don't mean just physical assault, I mean sexual as well. I'm not kidding.
Dobby is currently chilling with his homeboy Neon. We are watching some chocobussy. Hot damn! Neon, stop touching yourself, man. I'm sat right here, dude.
The way he's just yelling. Like, this morning he just woke up and chose violence. Thank you for the dog. Never change, Jack, right? I'm picturing Dobby just sat to Neon. He's like, look, this dude, come on. We're just sat here watching TV, and he goes and... Anyway. Sea disaster. I have, yeah. One of the victims of that disaster was an diver and a housewife from Kamishima by the name of Maru Mikanuchi. That's our protagonist's mom. In case you're late to the party. Oh, Jesus Christ. But it seems her... Oh, no! I might have been right! It seems her maiden name was Samikawa. Listen to this theory. It's a new game, so we don't really know. But I'm gonna make a guess just because we all don't know. Shit, do you know how I had a hunch that they were the same person? Samikawa and his mom. So maybe she did disappear? No, she's not. She might not be a mermaid. She might not be a mermaid at all. She might have gone missing in the accident and then moved to a different city for some reason. and then presented herself as Somikawa, but then got cursed by the mermaid or something. I think. We'll see. So our mystery woman shared a surname with a maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. I was already looking into the Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it's a happy coincidence, if anything. Yeah, everything's happy about this game, isn't it? Oh, so you thought they might be related too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyway, it seems like the bodies of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking. Wait, are you saying... Yep. I was thinking Maru Mikanuchi could have survived a disaster 5 years ago. See? We had the same thought. And you think she then moved to Ichika and started going by her old name of Somikawa again? But like, why would she leave her child? You know? Like, her child lived for like 5 years thinking that his mom was dead. Why would she do that? It seems like a long shot, but maybe? But if that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ichika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna stop guessing. I'm too good at this. No, Jack, what happened? Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna ruin everything. Maybe she lost her memories in a disaster. Right, if only she had her old memories to rely on. It wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It's difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. Well, she looks like a fucking mess, to be honest. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing's more likely than you'd think. Oh, speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Maru Mikanuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met this Somikawa myself, so could you take a look for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Soto? Yeah, I think that could be her. She just looks a little later, but it's been 5 years, so... Yeah, like, she looks wrecked, but... If she'd aged 5 years and grown badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Somikawa. Like, I think that what they did with her eyes, look, it's like on purpose. Because her eyes, like, for some reason are half blue, half brown, or hazel. And then on the other, like, in the other picture, they're pretty much the same. I thought exactly. Do you agree? It's a pretty solid theory. It's certainly worth looking into, yes. But if she really is Maru Mikanuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Something else. Okay, we have a story. Oh, Jack, do you have to talk? Oh shit, you have to participate in 15 minutes. Because yesterday I was watching a WoW co-op stream, and I was surprised that I didn't get the emote. Like, what do you mean by participating? Do you have to say hello? Do you have to like what do they mean by participating? Oof. Oof. Ooh, now I have to. Oh my god, look at these fucking kids. What is this? Why is creepy? Like, do you just have to write one message or more messages? Let's do more about Somikawa. This is just what I've heard. But it seems like the islanders over on Kamishima think this Maru Mikanuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, we heard the same from that island as well. What? Why would they think that? No idea, but it seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is sort of taboo. I was thinking, it wouldn't be that odd if she felt she couldn't go back home because of that. Surely not. Seems as good of a reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. If she really is related to the storm 5 years ago, she's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. You have to talk. Oh, time to talk, not sure how much, but I talked the whole time and the streamer and the chat blanked me. They were simping over VTubers and you're talking about, oh god, that's annoying. I was watching Preach do the Azeroth housing. Since World of Warcraft got housing now, there's a, you know, it's basically a big deal, and there was like some sort of like content creator competition or something. So I was watching that, and I would have happily participated. I just didn't know that I had to, you know, because it was actually a fun stream that I was watching. I was surprised that I didn't get an emote. I thought it expired. What's the deadline? Can I leave talking to Miss Samakawa to you too then? We'll handle that, yes. Alright. About the portrait sketch. Oh yeah, we have a male victim, right? That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. I got all hands on deck go around asking about that sketch you gave me. This is the victim from the bones that they found in the water. So this is not a mermaid thing. This is just some other serial killer. I got the email about 3 days later. I see. I didn't even see the requirement for participation. I was just there. Huh. We finally found someone who recognized the victim. Oh, that's great news. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. What the fuck? Apparently the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So 7 years ago he was 19, no? From the sounds of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of. Left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. Do you know who she reminds me of? Let me show you this actress. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't know her name. Shit, what is her name? Let me find her. Can't figure it out. Is she from Breaking Bad or? Oh no, it's this one. I couldn't figure out. I'm not gonna show you the prompt that I would use to search because it's embarrassing. But this one, do you see it? A little bit. I kept thinking of her. Do you see this? What movie? It was from Prison Break. Jodie Lynn. Like, she looks like her a little bit, doesn't she? Do you want me to ruin mermaids for you? I don't think you can. Well, I'll take on a challenge. Prison Break is fantastic. You never saw Prison Break? We need to watch more TV shows. What the hell? How have we never saw it together? I don't know. I love the entire thing. Love Prison Break. I was like, one of my biggest like teen disappointments that really had nothing to do with me, that the actor who plays Michael, that he was gay apparently. But then I grew up and I realized that Lincoln is just so much better. Anyway. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see. That would make him a young... Okay, stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading. Okay, Prison Break. Okay, when you're a girl and when you're a teen, you like this guy, right? You like him. You're like, oh, he's cute, and he has his eyes are like this, and he's like that, or whatever. You like him. But then you grow up, and then you realize that this is the man. They're brothers in the show, by the way. And you realize that this is the man. Anyway. I want to stop with that now. I prefer my actors to have necks. Necks are overrated. Yeah, I think I let him down. I did do Michael. Challenge accepted. It is believed that the most likely origin of mermaid folklore is from sailors saying he had sex with half human, half fish. And the most likely scenario is that it was a manatee. Oh yeah, we talked about it earlier today. Sorry, you're late. When they swim, it looks like they have knees. Apparently, they have a similar vegetative to humans. That's worth it. Like, this chat is so cursed. We already talked about this today. That's the that's the worst thing. Like, we already discussed it like 3 hours ago. It's so bad. That would make him a young man with no relatives, left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Yeah, it's already been exhausted. Manatees, it's already been... Yeah. It was like one of the first things. Did we get a name for our mystery man? Sure did. His name was Kipe Ikoma. We didn't hear about him, right? Kipe Ikoma. I looked him up in the residence registry. It does look like he moved from Kumano to Issa City 7 years ago. But it seems he doesn't live at the place he put as his address anymore. What's his face? I look just like him, look. That's unfortunate. I checked it with the apartment landlord and it would seem that about 6 years ago, the landlord had his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. Oh god, okay. So that's him because he's dead. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. If you went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. We'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we've got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case. So we basically have a mermaid curse thing. We have the main character and his parents' death, and we also have a separate, unrelated serial killer who's been killing people, dumping their bodies into the water, and now they're coming out. Non-cursed, like unrelated to anything. Got it. So 3 things. The plot is plotting. This is the Toba seabed. That's where they were dumping the bodies. A case in which multiple human skeletons were recovered from a deep fissure on the Toba seabed. The initial estimate indicated at least 5 bodies have been disposed. Oh, we read this already. Where's the update? We read this, right? All victims are male. Yeah, I remember this. Testimonies indicate that the individual in this sketch resembles a youth by the name of Kipe Ikoma who went missing 6 years ago. He has no known relatives. The victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the hiking. So basically, it's a different curse. It's a curse not of the mermaid, but of a samurai with like a really sharp katana who goes and just basically slashes them in half or something. I don't know how they're connected to mermaids, though. We don't know that yet. We're gonna talk more about that. The woman we spoke to said that the sketch was really accurate. No doubt in her mind was Ikoma. Well, that accurate. Then I'm sure we've got the right person. Still, how did you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones. Well, let's just say it's classified for now. Right. Guess that means I shouldn't pry any further. Well, I'm the one prying, because I'm trying to advance the dialogue, but... His face. So did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashima? No! Why? He's alright. I mean, because of the haircut, in that case, I agree. Yes, thank you again for your help there. It seems he's willing to hand the body over without any fuss. Really? That's great. Still, why would some big tycoon go all that Still, why would some big shot tycoon go to all that trouble to withhold a body? If everything I've heard is true, you could probably take him on a charge of desecrating a corpse, you know? Or was there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, detective. I can, of course, explain if you'd like to know more. Wait a second. Is it related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Yeah, it's like very 80s. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. Man, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. His face is like... so cute. Yeah, it's awful. This fringe is the exact kind of fringe that I used to have in like 7th and 8th grade of elementary school. What I used to do is my fringe was like this long. Like honestly, it was this long, and then I would blow dry it like this so that I have that. Like you wouldn't believe it. Never again. But it reminds me of me. That's why I'm so sensitive about it. I've never met the guy, but I heard he's quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I bet he was pretty wary of you being the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Oh well, I'm not sure you could say it went smoothly, but I don't think we upset him at least. Probably. You, don't sound very sure about that. Her face. Okay, so we have nothing to talk to him about at all. How about my assistant? Let's hear what the detective has to say. We already did. I don't know what else you want. Look! I missed something. What did I miss? Think. So people believe this Mara Mikanuchi called forth the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago, do they? I didn't expect the curse of the raging waves to come up here, of all places. Wait. That's it! I remember now. What do we remember? The sole survivor of Taishima. Her surname was Somikawa. There was something else about Somikawa. A wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence. My older cousins had a big curl fringe. It was massively popular in council estates in the 90s. That and massive loops, earrings, a polo with turn-up collars. See, I never used to do all that. I used to curl my fringe when I was in elementary school. That was like my attempt of being cool because I had to move elementary schools, and then I went through a stage of like trying to redefine myself. So I was trying new things, but it was not very good. Oh, that's about all I had to report. Huh. Thank you, detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kipe Ikoma for us? Roger that. We'll see if we can find Somikawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. This was all before she was cursed, right? Because I do think that she was the one who was cursed later on. Oh, you had business with Kamishima too. That was actually our original reason for coming out here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like dealing with that will have to come first. And here I was, hoping to get this over with as soon as possible. She's so annoying with her husband. So I could go back home to my husband. She talks about this so much that there's something fishy about it. Yumiko looks like she constantly wants to slap someone. Yeah, apparently her husband, and not in the way that you're thinking. Like, she's just always... He does look a little bit like Dunland. I guess that was the look in the 80s. I see. You sure are devoted to your husband. Like, she keeps talking about this fucking husband. Like, this husband is... There's just something eerie about him. Who is it? Oh, very much. Though I do worry, as he never eats properly when I'm not around. Here's a wild theory. What if she's a mermaid? And what if he only eats mermaids? So that he can, like, stay immortal or something. That's on my bingo card. And she, like, goes home and then turns into a mermaid and then he chops her up and eats her. Anyway. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of note. Knowing me, I'm probably right. Maybe she has like a deadline, or otherwise her husband like starts dying or something. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure, will do. Like, who stands like this? Though you're kind of making me worried about that something might actually happen now. I'd certainly prefer it if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, detective. This is back to the city where they found the skeletons. But before the dead mermaid incident. What the fuck is up with him? Bad news, man. It seems we're a step too late. Oh. What do you mean? It seems someone came and took that Samigawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Sumikawa in tow. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored there and head out into the bay. I think she's both the mom and Sumikawa and the mermaid. Changed my mind. It didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume that they knew each other. I don't know what Tenchu is, Jack. A foreign man. Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow just in case. Yeah, let's see if... Jesus. Ugh. Soto was wrong? The spiritual force is overwhelming! The force is really with us today. My body won't move. What's going on? The fucking headset. Fuck me. Oh god, who is that? That girl over there, is she doing this? Do we know her? We don't know her. Jesus. You can withstand this curse. You really are quite strong, mister. She can't be the mermaid, can she? She got legs. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Or she can't be the... Maybe she's the one who's... I don't know, summoned the katana warrior. Void Tidikos Numa, Guardian Spirit, grant me the wisdom of the Numinous. Oh, hi, Guardian Spirit, light my path ahead. Jesus fucking Christ. It seems that they've saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. What a banger! Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want from Miss Sumikawa? Right? It's a jam. So you know who Miss Sumikawa is, do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. Yeah, she's like 3. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here. Do I have a choice? Alright, I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the Curse of Binding. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. On your signal. Use Sodokiryu's Curse of Binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. What the fuck? Uh-oh, what if I mess up? Oh shit. Appease? Now. There's no need to be so uptight. How about we stop all this and just talk a bit? I don't know what she said. It's no good. She's too wary of us. What was the dialogue? Not happening. You're just going to use a curse the moment I drop my focus. Oh god. It seems I'll have to press her further before she'll give us an opening. Oh god. What if I threaten? What if I compliment her? You certainly have remarkable strength for your age. Why, it might even be too much for us. What's this the sudden praise? You're creeping me out. That didn't work either? She really isn't letting her guard down. I don't understand what I need to do. Sorry, Soda. So this is our last chance? Well, that's not good. I'm gonna threaten her. If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Sumikawa is a friend of yours then? So what if he is? Why are you trying to follow them? I don't know what to do. What do you want with Miss Sumikawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, do you? Don't you? What? You know about the relic? We'd rather not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find some other way to resolve this, Oh, that wasn't enough. I can't keep the curse at bay any longer. Did we lose? What the fuck? Try again? A game over? Oh, okay, I'm right there. So, what am I supposed to do? Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Mr. Akawa? Okay, we already, Like, what is this? I have to think of a way to... Like, do I compliment her? I'm gonna question her more. Are you trying to follow them? I'm gonna try to question the fuck out of her. I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? You know about the relic? If you know about the relic, I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. No, there's no need to be uptight. Like, what am I supposed to do? We'd rather be heavy-handed about this either. I already did that. Sorry, but that won't work on me. I'm at a rebellious age, you see. Well, then I'm gonna threaten her. Despite appearance, yes, defying us could net you quite a heavy punishment. I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. Then I definitely can't do what you say. Oh, shit. What? Would rather not be heavy-handed. I don't know what to do. What if I compliment her? It's a conversation battle. I just don't know what I'm supposed to say to her. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. Will you give up now? No. Oh, okay, so compliment that's over with? You're also with Paranormal Affairs then. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. You need the relic for yourself, but you're from Paranormal Affairs, and you're unwilling to cooperate with us, am I correct? If that's what you think, can you give up already? She's too wary of us. Do I threaten more? You have quite some nerve standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly for this. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? What do I do? Do I give up? What if I say give up? Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Is this game over? What is this? You can stop now. A game over, for sure. Ma'am? Really? Thanks. Oh, that's so stupid! So, like, I would have never given up. That's not what I would have done. And the game literally makes you do it so that you... Oh, you grown-ups and your dirty tricks. Yeah, I know, girl. I fell for it too. I fell for it as well. Fucking hell. It's like, give up. Alright, I'll give up. You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. How was I supposed to... Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Well, I suppose I slow you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Jesus. Placus Asteri, guide my path and with thy merciful hand uphold me. What? She broke the binding? Bye-bye. Fucking piece of kid, come on. Confound it. Well, I've learned some, things about teen years and all of that. I'll need this knowledge. Maybe this is how I'll be battling my, my now 6-year-old in the future. Remember when our biggest problem was fishing, right? Stop right there. Looks like she's given us the slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. Like, is she really from the Affairs? I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with them. Yes, it seems her name is Cersei Lunarlight. She's an exorcist from England. Oh! English girl, of course. Little shit. England who's come here on exchange. Part of her spiritual training, as I understand. Of course. We should have all known, right? Little blonde girl from England came here to give me shit. Of course she did. The Lunarlight family, I see. Oh, are they well known? I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. This is actually very, very clever. There's Square Enix headquarters in Japan. There's one in the UK, so they were probably like, oh yeah, just, someone who migrated from one to the other. Not having this, like, anger. At first I read it as Enderland. It's like, I mean, you're not wrong there either. In any case, seems is the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance. This is me at work, always. What's she doing here in Mie Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she'd been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. It doesn't seem that they're keeping an eye on her at all. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her. Jack, what's for what was that word with G, where G is silent? What was the word? I see. More work for us then. Yes, the things we find ourselves caught up in. That's also me at work. Ganache. Right. Oh yeah, it was you. She seems to know about Samikawa too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Actually, well, Jack was talking, so I asked Jack because he knows the word too. I wasn't gonna call you out. Like,
what's the word that starts with G, but the G is actually silent, so you don't get to hear it, but there's like more letters that come out. Oh, what is the word for food? Well, how would you...
Where is the she's silent? No, right? Don't do it. Motherfucker! Haha! Something went wrong. Or something. So we try looking for her. I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all that's true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head for Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Understood. They're not really opening me another story here. So here's what's happening. This is in the timeline where I guess this is, I think this is his mom. I think this is his mom, and I think she dies here. But he's still looking for her. And Sato, we haven't started yet. There's something that's missing here. I guess we'll figure that out at some point soon. But we also have a Yusa's timeline. We have Underwater Gathering. I don't know why this is available, but we can try and do that. A shortcut to go Underwater Gathering. Oh, okay, so that's not a... Like, we don't have to do it. We can just basically use that to, like, level up if we want to. Cursed? Or Memories of the Last Summer? What do we want? Memories of the Last Summer is like a side story, probably. Let's do that one. The Promised Day arrives. After their usual morning dive, the group of 4 meet at the dock. This is basically the group of friends who weren't in the story just yet. This is Yusa, so the main character. This is his best friend, and this is the 2 girls that that they hang out with. This is the guy who thinks his mom is a mermaid, and he's off to find her. And this is his best friend who has a boat, so he's helping. But there's something about him that I don't trust, and he makes a lot of faces, so be ready for that. August 8th, 1980 something. Hey, Azami Yusa over here. Tsukasa's that girl, right? And she smiles like this. No, wait. No, she does like... That's her. No, I can't do it.
That was truly cringeworthy.
Stop it. Like that. Good timing. I can't do it. Just got back to. Well, Tsukasa, how did it go? Oh my god, did she write the love letter? Oh goodness. I'm not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. Oh, never mind. She was diving. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yusa, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 15, I think. No way, are you kidding me? Guess there'd be a good reason why they call you the patron saint of diving. Dang it, now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving longer than you, but you're just better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama-divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. Exactly, thank you. True, you always know the best thing to say, Sato. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops, then we could have had a feast. I guess I shouldn't have seen that coming. Well, yeah, you suck. So what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right. We promise we do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. That's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us to all go for a swim in the sea. We're not doing that. I fucking hate that. Ooh, sounds great. Can't even remember last time we did something like that just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. Fucking monster bed. I even bought a new swimsuit for this. Oh my god. You've got one picked out too, right, Sato? Oh my god, is this a swimsuit episode? Of course it is. It's a JRPG. What did I even expect? Sure do. And after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. They're 18. So, that makes it a little better. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Like 2 scallops? Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. Oh, so this is like a fun episode, or? Oh, there's a shark! And it's coming this way. Is it really? Let's not get in there, please. Better watch out, Azami. What do you mean, shark? That was a close one. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Are you fucking kidding? Oh, okay, it's a toy. It's fine. I was like, okay, I'll keep it pinned down. Get out of here while you can. Not me actually anxious for a shark. And here, take this fin and something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Beach episode in a JRPG, of course. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Oh, my heart. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. That shark is pretty cool. Should have picked a shark instead of a life boy. Can't believe that's pronounced boy. Is it really? Did we solve that mystery? He's having such a blast and I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. I swear I'm an adult. Aw, that's actually cute. One grilled squid coming right up. Oh, that'd be so tasty. Don't throw it. It's piping hot. You're getting squid. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Is that what it's called nowadays, or in the 80s? Jesus. Jumped out of my skin. Let's see how you like it. Catch it. Ow, 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 that's hot. You did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. It's massive. That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. Ugh. So eat up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Can I borrow that lighter? Oh, they're actually really wholesome. Like, this is an episode where you see kind of like how they were friends and everything. Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's the Kamishima specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? Oh, the juice is going everywhere! It burns! Oh my god. Whoops, sorry, my hand slipped. This dialogue is so weird. There it is, the famous user on One Man Show. Not on the man, one man. That's kind of cute, isn't it? Alright, my friends, we're gonna stop here for today. Tomorrow we're gonna continue. Not sure if we're gonna be finishing the game tomorrow or not. If not, we'll, we'll do Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna try to, push it tomorrow and see how far we can get. But for today, I'm gonna go and have myself some dinner and second dinner. Live my best Hobbit life on a Friday night. And you should do that as well. Let's raid out. Let's raid out. Where are we gonna raid out to? Let's raid out to... Who's playing what? Not all of my friends playing World of Warcraft. Kind of nice. Do you know what? Let's raid out to Jin. Jin is playing The Witcher 3 for the first time. Jin is awesome. Jin is a fellow Hearthstone player I've known for a while, and I also met him at TwitchCon. He's great. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It was a pleasure, as always. And I will be seeing you tomorrow. Same time, same place, same game. We're just doing Paranormasight until we finish it. They're not long games, 10 to 15 hours or so. We're like 7 hours in. And we'll see if we, if we get it done tomorrow. Thank you for being here. You all made it great. So thank you for that. I had a lovely day. And now I'm gonna go and get myself some foods. Thank you so much for all the biddies and for your company and for watching and for enjoying the stream today. Glad you did. Tomorrow, we're continuing the story. Do make sure if you happen to come in later, check out the footage on Vee Plays. The video is there. It's on Twitch as well, but sometimes they unlist it, so find it on YouTube if you want to see the full story and be ready for tomorrow. And join Discord. Subscribe to both YouTube channels. There's daily videos on both channels, and WoW is coming up in less than a week, so there's daily videos scheduled there on the channel as well. Videos everywhere. Go on to YouTube. I'm gonna go now. Fly away. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just gonna go. Thank you for hanging out. Say hi to Jin. Take care. Bye-bye.